Oh no, where'd my camera go? What's up, everyone? Let me know if the audio is okay. Can you hear me? How's it going? Sorry, camera's being weird here. One sec. There we go. What's up, everyone? Oh, wow, we got a lot of people here tonight. How's it going? Let's see here. Josh, Corbin, welcome. Black Lotus, Elite Pete, Kevin Rector, Ash, congrats. Ash just finished, Kevin just finished opening. Well, I don't know if you got any more in your case. I guess out of 4 boxes, 2 collector ultra rares? You gotta be kidding me, Kevin. So nuts. Alexander, yo, welcome. Wednesday. The Sive is here. Mikoto. Sorry if I missed anyone there. Welcome, welcome everyone. Audio okay? Can you hear me? Astral Tiger, how's it going? I appreciate it, Josh. Cosmic, yo, welcome. Cosmic, yesterday I passed my Battle Spirits level 1 exam. I'm super pumped. I'm ready to judge. I can't play games, so I like to judge them. I don't want to be, I want to make sure I got this. You guys can hear my audio? All right. Okay, there it is. I think it's a lot more delayed here, than I'm used to on Twitch, maybe. I'm not sure. Well, maybe that 6 box has your 3rd CUR, Kevin. All right, well, if everyone's here, I'm not going to delay this anymore. I got my water, so it's going to be a bit of a long stream, I think. A lot of opening here. Thank you, Cosmic. Yeah, I was pumped. I barely squeaked by with 90%, but we got there. The things I made mistakes on, very silly. Very silly things. I should have known. One, I just didn't read a question. I should have read it closer. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, well, I can't show you the case on stream because it's got like address and stuff here, but I'm literally like, I have this knife here. I'm just cracking open into this thing right now. So if anything is wrong in my order, you guys get to find out about it live. 637, Josh. Yeah, no, that's about right. I think it's not too far off. Oh, all right. Can you guys hear the music, by the way? I'm gonna make sure. Oh, of course, Elite Pete. I'm happy to. There should be a little bit of background music. It's a little light right now, but it should be there. Okay. Mikoto, I did get a tracking number finally. Yes, I did. So I knew this was coming. We have paper. All right. So I ended up getting, I have a few little additional things here, and I have a white table right now because I'm going to put one of the playmats that I ordered out. You guys can help me decide. So the first thing at the top of this here is we have some playmats. Awesome. Thank you, Elite Pete. Adam, I was just talking about that. So I have the Kickstarter playmat, which is just a zone playmat. Goes nicely with my Battle Spirits one. So for anyone who hasn't opened Kickstarters, this is the Kickstarter, watch the Kickstarter opening. This is the zone playmat that you get. Just a nice, pretty standard thing. Pretty standard zone playmat. It's nothing like too crazy. I think this will be nice just for showing people the game. Oh, Taylor, yeah, there might have been an ad when you're coming in. It's weird. I'm not sure. This is my first time live streaming after being a YouTube partner. So I am not like totally sure how the ads work, but I think I set it up so it's just at the beginning and not mid-roll. There better not be any mid-roll. If there's mid-roll ads, let me know. That's not supposed to be the thing that happens. Yannick, I'm sorry. Yeah, Canada has it so rough. I don't know why it's so tough for you guys, but so yeah, we got that one. Volume is good. When does the game come out fully? First TCG. Been excited about trying. Sorry, I missed that right away. The game comes out fully on April 28th. That's when Ultra Edition launches and is should be in retail stores. So second playmat. Oh man, Josh, you're right. This is a nice looking mat actually. So these, by the way, these are the white stitched edges, so they have full bleed print onto them. So these do have stitch edges though. They are a little rolled up. They'll straighten out over time. So there's the Pier and Mana one. You guys have a preference on this? I have all of the Kickstarter playmats. I'll put whatever background you guys want on here. The last one is the Inspiring Call mat. So you have that one as well. So which mat should we use for the opening? Go ahead, let me know in chat. What do you want to see the cards on? As far as other stuff, I have a few of these bad boys here. A few of these Lorraine deck boxes. I ended up just getting a bunch of them. And now I actually already have like another and then a Sylvie deck box too. Come from DBZ Score and Panini. After My Own Heart, absolutely. I got a Trunks Reforged deck right back here. Played Flesh and Blood a bit, really liked it. Yeah, if you like Flesh and Blood, you know, you might like Grand Archive too. It's got some Inspiring Call, no questions. Inspiring, give us the zone mat. Taylor's always trolling. I don't actually own a DBZ Get Huge mat, the Scythe. I didn't make one for myself at that regional. Oh, Ramon, we got a big interested community up here. I think if you know, I think closer to launch, you'll start to get more and more people excited. Cosmic says Kickstarter once the contrast is better. I don't know. I'm getting a lot of calls here though. Got a lot of people saying call, so I think we're gonna do call. But the contrast is an interesting point. Adam, aren't you driving? Please don't watch the stream while you drive. I mean, you can listen. That's fine, but please don't watch the stream while you drive. One Piece and Digimon content at? I have a couple of our team members are interested in One Piece and Digimon. They just haven't made content for it yet. I am doing other card games personally, so I'm really into Battle Spirit Saga. We're gonna have some Battle Spirit Saga content for sure. Yeah, Josh, I was thinking about doing a giveaway prize for one of those boxes. Definitely thinking about that. We have the starter decks that come at this level of pledge. We have 4 starter decks. So these come in here as well. Yeah, waifus do win. That's true. What can you do? And then this, I believe, has our Kickstarter exclusives, or as the Scythe says, sklusies. So many Sylvie deck. Sylvie deck box is really nice. Well, I'm sorry about that, Ramon. Maybe they'll come around. Maybe they will. There's so many good card games out right now, though. So, like, you know, it'll be you'll have good stuff to play no matter what. All right, so inside this box, this is actually, again, I haven't opened this yet, so I don't know what number I have for the serialized card. So let's see here. So here we have our silver metal Lorraine card from the Kickstarter. Very cool looking. That looks nice. And the number is, we have 124. I'm trying to remember, actually, where did the silver start? I don't know what the first silver number you can get is. I don't remember where that posted. If anyone remembers what that is, let me know. I don't know where I'm at in the numbering system here. I did not go to the gold one, the gold level, to get the gold one. That was just too much at the time, but now I'm kind of regretting it. Maybe I should have. Here we have So in here is if you guys missed this, we actually did some giveaways for this on the channel a while back. Oh, this has a code on it and everything. Well, I don't know if I'm going to open it then. I have a number of these already. We gave away a bunch of these Festive Night Lorraines. 89, 85. Okay, around the 80s. So nothing crazy. Good to know, though. And then we have the Kickstarter Blade Master and promo cards. I'm opening at least one of these Blade Masters up. We got to look at this. Ramon, serial cards have just become a popular way to collect. You know, they've been popular in trading cards forever. And it was just, honestly, it was kind of weird that TCGs didn't do it, in my opinion. Until they've become more popular now. So here is the Lorraine Blade Master promo card. It's so dark. Wow, interesting. It's cool, though. It's got the extended artwork. But I love the original Blade Master art so much, too. I don't know. They're both cool. So that is the Kickstarter promo. I'm probably going to leave the other one in the package just because I have a number of promo packs that I've just left in packages. Because I don't need to open it for any reason, really. So, and then the Kickstarter promo cards are in here. Yeah, serial cards are they're a good chase. They're a nice way to make a chase of something. So these foils of Arcanist Prism, Clarence, these ones were exclusive to backing the Kickstarter, which actually makes these, you know, fairly rare, I think, but not as rare as the foil like first edition URs and stuff. Prismatic Edge and Endura. And then the alternate art Library Witch, which was voted on by the community to receive the alternate art. Foils in Grand Archive are very clean. They're very nice looking. They're just flat foils, but they look very good. Scissors for the packs. I remember opening up the box that we got sent. Okay, I have scissors here, though. I can use it. I can use them if I need to. I'll see. I like to live dangerously. To be topical with our Austin Powers box opening that we just posted. Yeah, the art is consistently very good. I agree with that. That's one thing that really caught me about Grand Archive compared to other ones, the high quality art. So, okay, so the deal is I have 3 cases here. Ramon, where to buy? Because I'm sponsored by JWW Cards, I have to recommend jwwcards.com. You can do pre-orders for Ultra Edition stuff there. I highly recommend jwwcards.com for pre-orders if you're in the US. They're doing pre-orders for singles as well. All right, so there it is, everyone. Our first case here. So I have up to 3 cases to open. I'm not sure how many I'm opening. I think it's at least 2. If I haven't gotten a collector rare, it's definitely more than the 2. But if my pulls have been crazy, I might call it quits at some point and just like keep some stuff sealed. The Sive says very good prices as well. I know they're working to keep prices competitive. Prices for pre-order cards might still be... I haven't checked. They might have redone them, but they might still be a little high, but they're trying to keep up with any market that establishes. So if you feel like any prices there are too high right now, just wait a little bit and see, because they'll just kind of try and keep them competitive. Or, I don't know, snag them before they go up or whatever you expect. I mean, I think right now prices are going to go down, obviously, from what first edition prices are at. Ramon, singles right now are just, they're insane, right? Insane. They're totally nuts. Ultra rares are going for crazy amounts. Foil ultra rares are absolutely obscene. Collector rares are crazy. Giveaway materials if first pack CUR. If first pack is CUR, I don't know if I give out a whole box here. I will say if first pack is CUR, I'm going to ship one of those Lorraine deck boxes to someone in the chat. Absolutely. Yeah, if you get boxes at 200 each, that's actually a pretty good deal. Smokin' Dragon, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the compliment. That means a lot to me. All right. I'm going to go ahead and, let's see. Let's just get a little bit closer, get the playmat in there a little more. Okay, so this is our very first box of our Kickstarter. Yeah, CUR, getting a CUR at 1,500 right now is a good deal too. Man. All right, here we go, y'all. Box toppers are uninteresting, by the way. These aren't like special. They're just like for draft. They're the spirits to make sure you can draft at the box. Oh, we got a little Christmas chiptune song for some reason. All right, I know you guys hate these pull tabs, but maybe you don't have the right technique. Nah, they suck. You're right. I probably should just be snipping these. I should get a full-size scissors, actually. I might run and grab one in a sec. But let's get our first pack out of the way. Yeah, they're selling for more than 2,000. If you got one for 1,500, that would be a good price, for sure. All right, so here's the first pack. Look, if there's a CUR here, I'm shipping out a deck box to someone for sure. All right. And I'm not going to be like going through every card here, by the way. If you want to, I wanted to say this. If you want to see my review of every card, I did one right when the whole set was revealed. My opinion has changed on a few cards since then. But I will tell you what every single card does and my thoughts on it, at least at the time. You can check those videos on the channel. Egg is all over my face. It's what you love, Taylor. So I'm mostly just going to be sorting these things, but I might, pull out some cards here and there to talk about them. Oh, yo, shout out to Red Zone Rogue. We're starting our first pack with Red Zone Rogue's card. Nice. And our first pack is a rare, Spirit Blade Ascension. Ramon, this is not my first time opening Grand Archive. I have a box opening channel. I got sent a box from Weebs of the Shore, and you can check out my first reactions to opening packs there for sure. Oh yeah, well, my packs are cold because it's always cold where I live, but the rip is not. Well, this one actually tore pretty nicely. Well, kind of. I should probably just get a scissors. And I should have somewhere to put my trash. Double Lorraine at the start. Oh, we got a foil in this pack. Starting out with a foil here. We have Piper's Lullaby foil. Yo, shout out to Master Piper. He's dying for this card. Nice. He's going to be happy about that. I'm going to have to take him for everything he's got for that one. And Call of the Pack is our rare. Ramon, we got about 5 SRs per box, 1 UR per box. Collector rares are 1 in every 15 boxes. Foils are very rare in this game. There are 3 foils on average per box, which is why foils have very high prices. I'm gonna step away for just a sec. I'm gonna grab a full scissors and I'm gonna use that to cut these packs instead. Oh, wait a sec. Hang on. I got a scissor delivery incoming. I don't need to step away. I'm gonna stay right here. We can look at this Piper's Lullaby foil while the scissor delivery comes. Yeah, it's a dope foil, actually. Very cool. Yeah, average is the key word here because we've seen some crazy weird distributions in our boxes. We've had a number of our locals have been opening their cases. We had a couple of them. Shout out to shout out to Black Lotus, who should be in stream here, who had 2 boxes where he only had 8 uncommons total. Most of the packs did not have one. Thank you so much. All right, we have the golden scissors now. Bottom pull tab is better. Oh, you're doing what I wanted to. Thank you. I have a garbage delivery coming too because I failed to prepare appropriately. This is a foil uncommon. Foil uncommon. Awesome. Thank you. Okay. Now we can get these packs out of the way. Otherwise, these will take all the space up very quickly. All right. Yep, low foil ratio. That's what they're trying. You know, the thing about this game, Ramon, is that the dev team has been very, very good about responding to feedback. So if the consensus after the first or second sets have released is that foils need to be more common, they will change it 100%. The team is not very stubborn. They're very, very good at just responding to what the community needs. So, but right now the cool thing is that I opened this foil. The cool thing, Ramon, is I opened this uncommon foil. Tell me a game where you open a random uncommon foil and I could sell it right now for 30 to 40 bucks easily. Name a game where that's possible. Grand Archive is the game where that's possible. I can flip this uncommon foil for like 30 or 40 bucks. Yo, Alexander with the shout out. Thank you. Yeah, likes are appreciated. Certainly not required, but obviously appreciated. UR distribution problem? Yeah, set 7 was when they increased the number of URs, but I believe I remember set 6, I think. Yeah, Perfection was a very good set. Set 6 Vengeance had some issues. We had some issues with URs in that one, for sure. All right, this pack we have a Spirit Blade Infusion rare. Yeah, Josh, crazy how involved the dev team is. They're so good. And then I'm not even throwing the trash in the can I was provided. I gotta do that. All right. They chose it, Ramon, they chose it for exactly the reason you're asking why they would choose it. It's because foils are so common in games now. We have an Artificer's Opus, SR. Because foils are so common in games now, there's no actual value to the foils outside of very specific ones. And they wanted foils to be exciting to open. They wanted to have a number of hits in your box that were going to be low rarity, or high rarity, low hit rate. So they're the foils in this game. Now, the other cool thing about that is what they're doing with the event packs is there's going to be event packs you can get from your tournaments, local tournaments, that will have a chance. We have a Cemetery Sentry rare that have a chance at getting foils from the set also. So it means that, you know, a lot of games will have this thing happen. I mean, most games have this thing happen where after the first local or the first few locals, the prizes you get, like promos, the alternate arts you get or whatever for going to them, just like are valueless. Like for you who played Panini Z, how valuable were the foil promo alternate art cards you got for going to locals? They were like worth nothing, basically. And in this game, you're going to get packs that have a much higher chance of foils, which means that those are going to have some serious value to them. Yeah, having a binder full of Grand Archive cards would be very, very costly. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I like the shiny thing too. So, you know, I totally see that, and that's definitely feedback that the team should hear from people. Yo, hey, Grand Crusaders ring. Hell of a hit. There's our UR for our box. Boom. Nice. What are my plans with the cards after I open? Josh asked. Nope, this isn't for a store. This is for me personally. So what I'm doing with these is, you know, once I have my set of things for building decks, I'm going to be using commons and uncommons depending. It might be tough just because of how many cards there are in the set, to help people build, local people build decks to start playing right away. That's definitely my main thing. With extra rares and SRs, I'm not totally sure. I haven't really decided yet. Yeah, 6880 Grand Crusader ring. Yep, definitely. Kevin says the promo for first place MTG regional qualifiers are almost worthless. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like you got to do something to make your events have a good return for your players. Players need to want to go to local events. Shout out to Geo. We got 2 Artificer's Opus in this box. All right, thanks for tuning in, Black Lotus. Lurk away. Definitely best you are. 100%. How many boxes to make a master set? It's actually huge, Cosmic. because the set is really, really large because of the Kickstarter. It went from 3 characters to 4 characters. So the set's huge. It actually takes like a lot of boxes. Like I'm talking 20 plus boxes for a master set. I don't recommend doing it that way, straight up. You should get some product to get your commons and uncommons. Erratic Bolt is our rare here. And singles are going to be the way to go. These are 24 pack boxes. I did get an Artificer's Opus in the box I opened in the video as well, yes. Artificer's Opus loves me. I'm going to have to try to make Tamer work. We're going to build some Sylvie decks here. Oh, did I get 2 in that box? Maybe I did. Yeah, it's got to be around 20, Jesse. By the way, welcome. I don't think maybe you chatted earlier, did you? Oh, it's been a number of people, sorry, but welcome either way. Welcome again, if I already said it. 36 plus? Yeah. Yes, future sets are going to be smaller. Future sets are going to be smaller. If you haven't heard that before, you're hearing it now. The devs have all said, devs have said multiple times that this set ended up way larger than they wanted it to. So set 2 is called an expansion set, Fractured Crown. It's intentionally like a much smaller set, just supposed to add extra things to like the characters introduced in set 1. Invoke Dominances are rare in that pack. And then future large sets are still going to be smaller than this set. Couple CRs if I want to build Sylvie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass. Gonna have to pass on that. That's a little too rich for my blood here. Yeah, a couple of CRs in one case. So I am hoping just to not end up with the bag in our group. I want to have... I want to have 1 CUR. If I get 1 CUR, I walk away happy. Our third SR is another Terra Tamer card. Arama Gaia's Wings. The big Tamer energy. Cosmic is doing the white deck profile next. Yeah, Cosmic, if you guys are into Battle Spirit Saga, you need to go check out Cosmic's channel and make sure you subscribe to it. Cosmic has been putting out a crazy amount of Battle Spirits content. He is a dope creator who knows so much about Battle Spirits, and it is where he and Aspira are the two where I'm getting all of my information about Battle Spirits right now. They're helping me keep up when I'm looking at other games. So I totally recommend you go check out his channel. Sword of Adversity rare. Meta-wise, what are the 3 base elements? So, Jesse, the meta is developing. It's still in development. There's, like, Tamer hasn't really been cracked and stuff. So, the way the meta started, Fire was very dominant right away, as is with every meta when aggro comes out, you know, right away, out of the gate, starts winning games. Mid-range has taken over right now with Wind. But if you're new to Grand Archive, it's a very clever thing they did. There's Fire, Wind, and Water. Fire's aggro. Wind is mid-range. Water's control. Okay? So mid-range Wind decks are now really doing quite well, but Water control decks are... Yo, that is a foil hit. Nice! So, speaking of value of foils, we have a foil Lorraine Spirit Ruler. Foil common characters. These are going for over $100 right now. Because these are first edition only. So that is a hell of a foil hit. That's awesome. It's not a CUR, but I will definitely take it. Good foil to hit. And we have an Arcane Elemental rare. Yeah, good foil hit in the first box. Very nice looking. Yeah, so Water's coming in, and it's really just like a classic metagame, honestly. It's just, yeah, every TCG does this. Aggro, then mid-range decks get figured out, then control decks kind of get figured out, and then you kind of have your rock, paper, scissors, more or less. There are definitely some combo decks people have been toying with the various champions. So it's pretty healthy, honestly. Probably the biggest problem is just that Tamer hasn't really been cracked yet. And I think it's there, honestly. I think the cards for Tamer are there with Ultra Editions extra cards. So I would, I would just kind of keep your eyes peeled for, or toy around with Tamer yourself. I think it can be figured out. The chase card for the set, the chase cards in first edition are called Collector Ultra Rares. They're one every 15 boxes, and a Collector Ultra Rare will be it's a champion level like this, but it will be full art, textured foil, serialized with a unique signature on each individual serialized card. So like there are 70 serialized Lorraine Spirit Rulers. Every one has a unique hot stamped signature on it. The artist did the signature 70 times for it. And those are currently selling for 2,000 plus if you get any one of them. So there's 12 different Collector Ultra Rares that can be found. Poison Coating Oil is a rare here. And yes, Josh is absolutely right. Grand Crusader Ring is the next one. Foil Grand Crusader Ring is about as valuable, almost as valuable as a Collector Ultra Rare. Is there a good extra website for deck lists? I don't think there's a great site that's really been compiling deck lists yet. We have I think it's GATTR. I can't, the link, I can't name it right now, but it's the one that Ver manages, I think. So that's got like the metagame breakdown. And I think that's got some deck lists in it too, but we don't have like what I would say, like there's Sylvie's deck, the Sylvie.org deck builder is where you can just find random deck lists, but those aren't like vetted, those are just people making decks. That's the community's deck builder from Pichu Fan, who's been an absolute gift to the community so far. I don't have a Collector Ultra Rare to show. I'm hoping to have one today. If you stick around, and if I'm lucky, I will have one to show. I can show the Ambassador Collector Rare. It's not quite a Collector Ultra Rare. It's not serialized or stamped. Channeling Stone Rare. Yeah, the signature is done multiple times. Isn't that cool? Yeah, I'll show the Ambassador foil. So this is the card that people who are supporting the game and pushing the game in local areas are getting right now, which, I'm sorry, you're going to get a ton of glare because of the case it's in. But this is the collector promo rare Banner Knight that you get for being an ambassador. So it does have a signature, but it's just the same signature on all of them. I think links don't work, Corbin. Jesse, I have 3 cases total. I'm just not sure how many I'm opening, but if I don't get a CUR in 2 cases, I'm opening the 3rd. Josh, I will vouch for you getting one for sure. Josh, you deserve one for sure. Absolutely. All right, we still have a 3rd foil to find in this box. I'm looking forward to it. A Drawn Blade rare. Dibs on the Ambassador rare. Yeah, Cosmic, I totally understand. NFTs were the thing that I did not like about the Kickstarter, and I was so happy to get the announcement that they were removing them. They really took a hit in the public eye, so it made sense. Oh, there's our 3rd foil. Port Smuggler foil. One thing I like about this game is how large the art box is. It really makes foils like this pop out. There's almost no like bezel to the card. We have a rare Hurricane Sweep. Yeah, Ultra Edition, Jesse, is going to be really nice to open too. I really love what the devs have done with Ultra Edition, where they added in additional cards that aren't in the 1st edition run to make Ultra Edition desirable also. Plus, they change up the instead of CURs, you get CSRs, which are not serialized, so that they can do an unlimited print run and keep reprinting the set. But there's still chase stuff, which is really cool. We have a Dungeon Guide rare. Probably the best card in the set. Other than, like, maybe you could say Grand Crusader doing better, but the best main deck card is probably Dungeon Guide. Trade Lorraine foil for Rye foil? Not sure. Not sure on that. Yeah, I know. I totally get it, Ramon. I totally get it. It was at the time I like understood where they were going with it. I still didn't agree with it, but like I got the idea. Yo, Jansu, welcome. Talk about the sweet card stock. The card stock is super, super nice in this game. Here, let me get to the end of this pack and I'll show it to people who haven't seen it. 1,000 refractions SR. Nice. That's an SR I want. I love Assassin, so I'm happy about that. So yeah, the card stock is nice. It's reasonably thick to the point where it's tough for them to warp. And it has a nice spot gloss. You can kind of see that spot gloss showing as I move it around there a little bit. So, very nice looking cards. Very high quality card stock. Art box is so big we won't get Yu-Gi-Oh! Text boxes. I do not think we'll get Yu-Gi-Oh! Text boxes. I think that's all part of the Western game design that they're going with. Clean, easy to read rules text. That kind of stuff. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Text boxes are wild, huh? I see some Kickstarter games too coming out that it's like you got to look at what's on the market. You can't make text boxes like Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not a good example to follow. Rare is Mist Resonance. Oh, I think I did the wrong thing here. I put the commons in the uncommon. Oh, what am I doing? I'm screwing everything up. All right. Yeah, jury's out on what they'll do, Ramon, regarding things like rotations or, you know, power creep is inevitable in every card game. Power creep doesn't necessarily mean text to the point of Yu-Gi-Oh! Levels, but it certainly could mean more of that starting to creep in over time. All right, we have a Command the Hunt rare. So if this is not an SR, we are ending up with a 4 SR box, which is okay. The SRs are pretty variable, actually. They're not as consistent as other card games have for their drop rates. Yeah, that's interesting, Ramon. The Shadowverse Evolved, from a lot of what I'm hearing from, you know, just around the internet and stuff, is like people just barely even know it's a thing coming out. Our community, just locally speaking, is not usually very large for bushy games. So I don't have a ton of faith in that picking up here. And we have SR Hymn of Gaia's Grace, yet another Tamer card. All right, so that's box 1, everyone. 3 foils, definitely nice hits with the Lorraine Spirit Ruler foil, Grand Crusaders Ring Ultra Rare. And then we got these 5 SRs, all Advanced Element cards. Yeah, Jesse, Flesh and Blood's rotation is very interesting. I think their system is really, really cool. The Living Legend system. It's very clever. Cosmic, yeah, I think I've seen you talking about that too, like on Twitter. I totally I totally agree with that take. Bushy's an interesting company as well. I'm someone who doesn't mind rotation. Here's the thing. I've actually been meaning to like do a video about this at some point. You can let me know if you guys like want to hear me talk about this at length. But the short version of my thought on rotation is that every game effectively rotates. Okay, the rotation is one of 2 things. It's either the hard rotation where they just tell you these sets are not allowed anymore, or it's a soft rotation. And soft rotation consists of one of 2 things. One is a ban list, which rotates out what decks are viable in favor of new ones, typically. And which is basically, if you think about it, very similar to how actual rotation works, like hard rotation. Or it's through straight power creep, where older sets become somewhat invalidated as newer sets come into favor. The soft rotation, sure, it still means that older decks are playable, but competitively, not really. And if we're talking about not competitive versus casual, you can casually play games that rotate with whatever cards you want. Doesn't really matter. So every deck pretty much, every game pretty much does a rotation of some kind. Even if they don't explicitly say it is a rotation. So I don't mind hard rotation, soft rotation, whatever. It's all the same to me. Yeah, Ramon, totally. Like, and I know that's the case. I know that's the case with some communities. Some communities are huge bushy communities. And if you're in a bushy community, you like bushy games. Absolutely. And more power to you. I've played most of Bushy's games and they're fun. Like, I totally get it. Taylor pro rotationers. Taylor trying to start a rotation riot here. All right, first pack of box 2, and we are starting out with a erratic bolt rare. Bahamut 6 cases coming Thursday. Oh my goodness! Wow, good luck on your cases. That's awesome. Are you a shop owner, or are you just big? Were you just big into it? Yo, the Scythe, great point about the Path of Silver too. Keeping the Path of Silver is, if people aren't aware, it's their collectors tournament. I did a video on this also. You can check back the channel, talking about, it's like the thumbnails about a tournament for collectors or whatever. Hymn of Gaia's Grace is our SR in this box. But yeah, that's going to make it so even. That's the other thing. Even foils, like let's say this Piper's or this Port Smuggler is a great example. Let's say Port Smuggler is not a competitive card. Okay, it's just like no deck lists are playing it. I don't know whether it is or not. I have it pegged as a card that is okay, right? Maybe not great, but because the Path of Silver Collectors event might use Port Smuggler in its set bonuses to be worth a ton of points for the submitting your collection, that card can now have value. That foil can now have value. Where in any other card game, that foil would just be, whatever, not a big deal. Pro rotation, if they have a format that still allows older cards, totally agree. Yeah. Hard rotation, I think, does require you to have an older format, older card format. I totally agree with that. Rare is Mist Resonance. All right, Smoke and Dragon. Well, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Get some sleep. Get some rest. Everyone needs sleep. Thank you so much. I hope I can be lucky. We'll see if we can get there. Second box might have goods for us. Who knows? So far, we haven't had any weird issues. Well, okay, we have a second Hymn of Gaia's Grace. I don't know if you call that weird. We're at plenty of copies of that now. Oh, nice Bahamut. Nice. See, that's what I like to hear. Shop owners, like our local shop owner, J-Dubs, Sports Cards and Gaming, super into Grand Archive. Which I love. So our community is totally rallying around them, and it's going to be an awesome time. We have, oh my god, what is going on with these SRs? What the hell? Look at this. Look at these SRs. I already have a playset of Artificer's Opus. 1 of 70 Sylvie CUR is coming. That's the called shot, I guess. I think like one or a couple of those maybe have already been pulled, so I don't know. The boxes are telling me I have to play Sylvie. Cosmic, ooh, I want to read these thoughts. Okay, hard rotation is always rough for new players to get on board with until they live through one. The general power level and reset. Yeah, I think there's a nuance. I don't disagree with what you're saying, but I think there's some nuance to add to it, some context to add to it, because actually the thing about rotation, hard rotation, hard rotation really benefits onboarding players, right? The ones who are coming into the game when the game's been around for a number of years and don't have to get chased down older cards, and they don't have to reprint older cards into oblivion where they're worth nothing. It's really good for those new players. When a game is new, though, and the player base is new, that's where hard rotation can be kind of rough to announce on people, because it can feel like the things that they've just bought are being invalidated. We have a Drawn Blade. I need your Sylvie CRs. I'm not sure about that. I'm still not sure I need them. Bunch of commons in a box. I mean, it's pretty similar to other games. There should be 7 or 9 uncommons. I said the wrong thing in one of my videos. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 commons is what I have here. Oh, because I have a foil. So there's 9 commons unless you get a foil. This is my second foil Patient Rogue. actually. I got one in the box opening video. No Sylvie level 1s. Number 1s? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that'd be cool. I'd be really happy with that. That'd be awesome. We have Purging Flames and Erupting Rhapsody. Powerful card. Very good card. Very good fire card. Yeah, like standard MTG was the format for so long, and you know, it was always nice to get new people into it. I think MTG has a problem right now in that standard is not an exciting format for a multitude of reasons. That would take a lot to go into. But when standard is not exciting, then it's harder to onboard players because they have to face the entire card pool instead. But Magic does other things. They're kind of casual. It's kind of a casual game. Hot take. Magic's kind of a casual game right now. I don't think that's a very hot take. Look, Sarah's map. We got our UR for the box. Yeah, Taylor, I agree. I agree that they could push. They could be 3 uncommons instead. I think uncommons are pretty hard to get in this game. Being forced to buy new cards to be able to play sucks. You know, it's like I was saying though. In most games, there's some sort of rotation of some kind. And typically, if you are a hobby card game player, you never really feel. You don't necessarily feel forced to buy cards. You want to buy them. You just want to buy them. Does that make sense? It's like you want to buy a new set, but you want the game designers to make it something that you're excited to be paying money for, you know? So it's like if players, you know, and certainly there's players who just don't, who are playing a game on a budget. Like I totally understand that. But typically there are still budget builds and rotation games that you can play without having to spend very much. Especially with the frequency, the amount of just like bulk stuff that exists. Ice cold take, Taylor. Yeah, it wasn't a hot take. Wasn't a hot take at all. That's fair. Josh pulled a Trisket Karazi Courier that can sign by Collapse tonight. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, nice. I would love to have Kellen sign a Korhazi Courier for me. And Trisket too, yeah, that'd be super cool. Second foil in the box. Ooh, it's a foil firebox. Flame Rune Swordsman, awesome card. Very good card. This card is really cool because it's got class bonus floating memory. And it has 2 classes, Mage and Warrior. So this is a very, very playable card in both decks. You kind of just jam this in both decks because floating memory is very, very strong. Yesterday's hardcore MTG player is today's Fab player. Not a hot take at all. Very true. Yeah, if you just don't like standard, you know, for sure. Yeah, Kevin, I mean, I'm Commander. I'm Commander in Arena. I still love playing Arena. I have so much fun on Arena. I still am planning on putting out Brawl videos, Magic Arena historic Brawl videos. That format is just super fun to play. I could play historic Brawl. Well, I was gonna say I could play it all day. I kind of did. I played it for a lot of the day in our 24-hour live stream, and it was fun. Great game to play. Rare is Channeling Stone. Flame Rune Swordsman with Creative Spark, absolutely. Creative Shock. Creative Shock is an extremely good card. One of Fire is absolute best. All right, and we have a Aramakaya's Wings. I don't know, guys. I can't really make this up. What is going on with these Tamer SRs? As a Fab player, yeah, it's limited play. Yes. Floating memory is so good, 100%. And yeah, Kevin, I'm glad you've been enjoying Historic Brawl. It is a really fun format. There's actually a lot of really fun stuff you can do. It is not Commander. It is its own thing, and I love that. We have a Spirit Blade Ascension as a rare. Streams over more videos. I have to figure out how to make streams work better for me. I mean, this one's great, obviously. If John Sue, if the universe is telling me I'm getting a 1 of 70 Sylvie level 1 CUR, I will be very happy with that. Like potato chips, my box contains 60% wind. Oh, that's almost. These are actually all Terra cards. My box is 60% Terra, which is not quite like potato chips. It would be like potatoes though, which have a lot of dirt on them. But I appreciate the joke. Either way. Turtle time. Poison coating oil. 2-time Brawl champion because no one else showed up. No, I haven't seen that. That's really funny, Ramon. There's plenty of Brawl players on Arena, but yeah, real life Brawl, I don't know about that. It is Terra time. This one was a CUR, at least. We might get the Luxem SR here too. We have a look at Tamer cards. We have a foil Smack with Flute. More Tamer cards showing up. These boxes so far are just hard on the Tamer stuff. Very adorable artwork on that one. Alchemy is an historic brawl, and I know people hate Alchemy, and if you hate Alchemy, that's cool. I think Alchemy's really fun. And I really like Historic Brawl because Alchemy is in it. Alchemy enables so many wild, fun combos. Yeah, I'm totally with Kevin on this one. I like the Alchemy in there. Now, if you don't want Alchemy in Historic, I totally get that. Like, Historic's a more competitive thing. Historic Brawl is just for jank, right? And, like, that's what Alchemy's great at. Yeah, foil meme card, kind of, yeah, for sure. All right, we've gotten 4 SRs in the box so far. That's not bad. I'm happy if we can get up to that 5 SR average per box. That makes me happy. Cemetery Sentry. Nice rare. Another thing I'm really excited for is in Fractured Crown, their first look having artwork that's a little more, you know, gritty, a little more flesh and blood like. I think that's really cool. I don't want this artwork to go away, but I like having high quality. If everything stays high quality, you know, I like having a variety of styles too. I think that's really cool. So I'm happy to have a little more grim stuff in here. Disintegrate. Highs and lows of Magic in the current era. Everything I've wanted, everything I hope doesn't invade the game. I think it's a fair take. It's pretty wild. Oh, did I get your box? I'm sure you'll get plenty of boxes like this, Bahamut. Don't worry. Ah, yeah. Buying the cards. Yep. That'll cost you. It's common, yep. Piper's Lullaby, Fishing Accent. We have an Invoke Dominance rare. If we get a Luxem SR, then we will be identical on the SR breakdown to the other box. But because we got 3 foils here, I do not think we're going to see a collector rare in this box, unfortunately. Another Erratic Bolt. Yeah, I find in Arena, if you want to keep up on coins, doing the dailies frequently is good, but it's tough to maintain a collection without investing money still. That's the unfortunate thing, is like you kind of do need to pay money to keep up with all the cards that come out in Arena. And make sure you get things like the pre-release 6-pack code and everything. Yes, if I want to play Sylvie, I should have no issues having all the cards I need for Sylvie. And I will. I mean, we plan to do a number of deck profiles on the channel. I want to be able to show off every champion in pretty good form. You Oh my god. All right. We're good. Please stop giving me Artificer's Opus. Where's Geo? Geo. Oh, Kevin, both of your CRs came from 3 foil boxes? All right. Okay, it's an addition. Fair enough. Wow. These Terra SRs. Okay, we have another Spirit Blade Infusion. Another one. I am in need of, like, water rares, though. I think I got very few of them in my other box, so need to start seeing some water rares showing up. All right, I appreciate that. I did not have the correct information on that, so, y'all, thank you for letting me know. The dream was alive, but now it is ended. With Excalibur Cleansing Light. Dope card, but not a CUR in our pack. So there's box 2, which was not as spicy as box 1 and had a lot of all Terra SRs. All Terra SRs. Yo, Cardigath, welcome. Yes, the game is super good. So I'm super excited for more people to start to discover it as Altered Edition comes out. Thank you for tuning in today. Ramon, yes, I've been seeing the MTG Lord of the Rings stuff. I am like world's #1 Tom Bombadil fan, and I have evidence to back it. And I've literally already ordered cards for a Tom Bombadil commander deck. They're coming. I can't wait. I can't wait to have my boy in blue build that commander deck. That's going to be a ton of fun. Oh, thank you, Taylor. Thank you for the reminder. No, the Terra won't stop. I'm going to open CUR Sylvie. You can't make me stop. I'm going to open Terra SRs until I get a CUR Sylvie. Sylvie's not even actually like the #1 CUR I want to open. I mean, obviously like a Lorraine CUR. Lorraine and Xander are my two faves. So, Tom Bombadil tattoo? You know what, Kevin? I might get one. I'm not really a tattoo guy, but if I got a tattoo, that would be on my list of things to get a tattoo of. Straight up. Oh yeah, it's going to be a ton of fun. It's going to be a ton. It's got some really cute interactions too. I'm really pumped about it. Yep, 3 foils per box. That's right, Ramon. 3 foils per box. High value foils, but 3 per box. Foils will have value in this game. I'm going to have to start moving... Actually, before I get to the rare here in this pack, I'm going to move my commons. Vash, the game is not officially out. April 28th is the release of Alter Edition, which is the unlimited print run of the game. So it'll be in stores then. Excuse me, if you're looking for a pre-order, I recommend jwwcards.com, who's sponsored the channel. The sponsorship thing is because Josh is a friend of mine who runs this store. He offered to help Main Deck grow this year, and I'm happy to help turn people to the store. He does competitive prices. He's an amazing guy. So I highly recommend if people want to order Alter Edition stuff, head over to jwwcards.com. Spell it just like it says, jwwcards.com. Josh, you're an amazing guy too. Yes, the Tom Bombadil is going to be so much fun. So many sagas. Oh, I didn't finish opening this pack. Got commons out of the way. Sorry about that. We have, yo, Trisket. Shout out to Trisket. We have the full art Trisket. It's only full art in first edition packs. So SR1 is not a Terra SR, which is nice. Nice to not get a Terra SR for once. The switch to YouTube ruined the best feature of the stream. Yeah, we don't do the laugh thing now. However, if anyone subs during the stream, I think May should pop up. That's supposed to still be set up correctly. Luxera's map, we got our UR from the box already. I feel like our UR was at the top of all 3 boxes so far. Is that true? I think that's true. Cardigath, yes, there are differences between the boxes. Absolutely. So these first edition packs Well, actually, let me just start. I'm going to go through stuff, but let me just say, if you want to hear it again or you want a more detailed description, I have a video up that is like titled something about the difference between first edition and Ultra edition, or explaining. I don't remember what I titled it, but you'll see the thumbnail. It's not that long ago. So the differences are, first edition has the main thing people are chasing right now in first edition packs are collector's ultra rares. Oh, Jesse, hold that thought. I'll explain that once I'm done talking about this. Triscuit's a cool card. So these collector ultra rares are serialized, full art, full foil, textured foil actually, with unique signatures on every unique serial numbered card. So everyone has, there's 12 of them, there's 70 of each, and there's 70 different signatures total on them, on each one as well. So that's pretty cool. So those are the big chase cards. Those are worth over $2,000 right now. But in Ultra Edition, there's, I don't remember the number, something like 12 or something cards that got alternate art in Ultra Edition. A number of cards like this Triscuit are extended art in First Edition, but in Ultra Edition they will have a normal card frame, you know, like more like this. And then in Ultra Edition, there are 5 new cards added, which are only in Ultra Edition cards. 1 SR, 2 rares, and 2 uncommons, which are actually, they're cards that were brought over from set 2 in response to the early metagame results, as people were doing like TTS, print and play stuff, to try and even things out, which is a cool way that for the team to kind of quickly respond to the developing metagame and kind of pinch any decks that are being a little too strong. And yeah, as Josh said, the collector's ultra rares are not in Ultra Edition, but instead they have collector's super rares. They're non-serialized, full art foil versions of the level 2 lineage break champions: Merlin, Tristan, Alan, and wait, I said that one already. Who am I missing? Mordred. Yes. So those, yeah, you can get, those are 1 in 30 boxes though. They're a lot more rare in Ultra Edition, which is trying to give them, you know, some actual value still. We have a Hymn of Gaia's Grace again. Another great Terra SR. So yeah, Jesse, the thing about Triscuit is actually the card that was designed by the person who backed at the highest level of the Kickstarter. So it was basically like a fan design in conjunction with the team. And yeah, it's kind of a wacky card, but it does have some interesting play you can do with it. There's a card, Excalibur Cleansing Light, is a card that actually specifically works better with a Triscuit-based deck than anything. I'm not sure how to play it competitively. I would love to figure it out and do a deck profile on it. Is that the playset of Hymn of Gaia's Grace? Yeah, I think so. 1,000 Refractions. I'm happy to get this SR though. That's our second SR, our second 1,000 Refractions SR. I'm gonna move the commons every 2 boxes like I just did. That's when the stack starts to get a little too unwieldy. Yeah, Triscuit and Sarah. Thank you, Josh. They jointly backed it. Triscuit got to help design the card with, I think Sarah might have helped too. I'm not 100% sure on how that worked, but the point is that's kind of why it's a wacky card. Snow Fairy, first Snow Fairy that we pulled here. Yeah, that's right, Kevin. They do say that. Yo, Quarter Pounce. Pop in and say thanks. Awesome. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate that. You're very welcome. I have so much fun doing this. I love making videos. It's so much fun. Seriously. It's been so great to do. Ooh, Ania. Very happy about that. Nice. Yeah, I understand being torn. I'm playing both, but that's because I'm insane. If you have to pick one, okay, I'm going to say it here, just so you guys know. If I had to pick just one game to play, it would be Grand Archive. I really like Grand Archive. That said, I Love both games. Okay, it's just like it edges out slightly for me. I love both games for sure. So it should be a difficult decision to make, I think. We have a foil extortion scheme for Wind Assassin. Wait, oh, get that out of the way. And then our rare is a Blinding Orb. Just to show that a little more. So obviously we're hoping to get the CUR, but you know, I will take a foil Grand Crusader's ring also. Cosmic, I know. I'm sorry. It's like I said, it's seriously like they're super close to me. I played Battle Spirits back when it first came out, and I was stoked to see it returning. But I love Grand Archive too. So I think they're both incredible games. Ramon, how is My Hero Academia? My Hero Academia is the third game that I'm keeping up with going through 2023. Universes is the official title of the game. But it is such a fun game. Super fun game. Jasco is a great company. Another company that really tries to do right by the players all the time. But it's My Hero is like actually, it's not, I actually feel like it's a game that isn't for everyone. Maybe that's, I don't think it's a hot take either. It's a game that takes a little bit of getting used to, especially if you're playing with competitive players, because the game has a ton going on all the time, and the decisions are pretty deep in the game. We have a Melodious Flute. Tamer, get those Tamer foils. All the Tamer stuff. But the game is like, it's a ton of fun and a very good competitive game to play as well. Yeah, Boardroom Gamer, by the way, welcome to the chat. Yeah, that's very true about how costs work in the game, and I think that mechanic is really fun. My Hero cards have so many little things. So like if you're a Flesh and Blood player, My Hero does some very similar things. The idea is you're attacking, and you can play any card from your hand to block. Instead of pitching cards to play things, though, you're checking cards off the top of your deck, and then you'll get some value of resources from whatever you check, and then you can pay the rest with your foundations that you build, which also have a bunch of effects on their own. So you have to decide, okay, do I commit these foundations to pay for costs, or do I save them to use them for their effects during the attack sequence? That kind of stuff. If we have any other like Panini Score DBZ players, you should be playing one of these two games. You should either be playing Flesh and Blood or Universe's My Hero Academia right now. They are both games that are the same kind of like tug of war, like attacking back and forth kind of gameplay, where you're just trying to beat the opponent up, and not these like play dudes and attack games like Battle Spirits and Grand Archive. Well, Grand Archive is a mix of both, really. But doesn't have blocking. Fishing Accident is our third foil for the set. That's actually that's a really cool foil. That's really neat. So Vanguard? No, not like Vanguard actually. No, I probably just explained it poorly if it sounds like it's Vanguard. Vanguard is a very, very different game. Bahamut, I do understand that. Jasco has been improving in that front. They've actually recently announced that they're free from Asmodee in some manner. So if you didn't like that specifically, that may be improving now. I am hunting a collector ultra rare of some kind, Boardroom Gamer. Yep. Taylor knows. I'm speaking the truth about that. Lightweaver's Assault. Yeah, I need this card. Absolutely happy. I want to get these ones. I want to get 4 of this card. Super fun assassin card. Never shipped because Asmodee had right to sell first edition? Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. I will say, so like the thing is, Jasco is always trying to do right by players. We've said this multiple times, though. If you listen to our like State of My Hero Academia podcast at the end of last year, the way we like to describe Jasco is their intentions are great. They always make 2 steps forward and 1 step back. They're not a company that like I feel like Weebs the Shore so far has been a 2 steps forward company. But Jasco does 2 new things that are great. And then 1 thing that's like, that was kind of a weird thing to do. And usually then they respond to feedback and fix it later. And it gets better. Hot take is that the new end of round procedure I had on Mondays was horrible. Yeah, that's not a hot take. That, again, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Their end of round procedure idea was very unusual and not a good idea. It is not a game that should be determined by life totals at end of game. Absolutely not. In any respect should that be a thing. So I think everybody in the community immediately said, yeah, that's a bad idea. We shouldn't do that. So, but you know what? Like I said, they always respond. I'm not blasting Jasco here because I love Jasco. They're awesome. Because I know the people there and I know what they're trying to do, right? And I know that most of the time there are good decisions coming out, but not everything has panned out the way that they expected or planned or something. But eventually they do correct things. My Hero also, this is more just like not a blast, but just a funny thing. My Hero has literally the most complicated mulligan system of any card game, I think ever, that I'm familiar with. The mulligan system is totally absurd in My Hero Academia. That's because they've been trying really hard to achieve a perfect balance between going first and second. And so they keep tweaking one thing and they'll like knee jerk one side and then add a little to the other and then knee jerk the other side and add a little to the other. And it's crazy. No, you know, Ramon, like I would not say shade. I would not use the term shady necessarily. Anything that's been wrong is typically just misguided with them more than shady. It was just some misguided things. Yeah, see, Cosmic, thank you for backing me up there. It's like it's totally not a shady company. It's just that it's for some reason they kind of keep just messing up a little bit here and there. But like it's taken a few sets, but I actually am to the point where I really like the like pull rates and stuff in the boxes. I had a ton of fun opening our Gildas. Hey, that's not a Terra SR. Cool. Nice. Not a Terra or Luxem SR, actually. This is the first non-Terra, non-Luxem SR that we pulled so far. Fab and MHA better than One Piece. I think One Piece is cool. I kind of bounced off Fab just personally. Like, when I was playing Fab, I just wished I was playing Universes, and that's, I think, a personal thing. Because I know Fab is an awesome game. I love what the company is doing with it, and the way they're pushing competitive, I think is great. But I would play MHA over both of them. I'd play MHA over both of them. All right. That's common too. And then, you know what? Why not? Let's just have a 6th SR in the box and it'll be an Arima. You know what? Let's have a 7th SR in the box. Actually, let's have a 7th SR. Or this is our last pack of this box. And this should be an Artificer's Opus. It just should be. There's no reason this shouldn't be an Artificer's Opus. Aw, man, it's not. All right. Actually, I'm quite happy it's not. Yeah, no, Ramon, that would upset me too. Like, I don't think you're out of line at all in feeling that way, but they are worth giving another shot to. Starting in set 4, MHA is removing first edition entirely. I have a speculation, actually. It's easier with my knife. I bet first edition was something that Asmodee wanted or something. Because it's very suspicious that as soon as as soon as they get out of Asmodee's hands, they go, yeah, we don't want first edition anymore. It's kind of weird, don't you think? So, that could be. All right, box number 4, everyone. Box number 3, right here, by the way. Still haven't hit the high of box number 1 yet. Some decent foils here. It was really nice to get that Lightweaver's Assault. Really happy about that, and the Gildas. Very good SRs to get. And that's our second copy of Luxera's map. Which we're going to have dupes of the URs for sure. That's not going to surprise anyone. Adam, Jasco is I don't remember the name, but they remember those. There was that announcement last year. I covered it when we were doing. I was trying news segments for a little bit, and I don't remember their name now. But a couple of guys who were card players who played MHA were also like investors of some kind, and then they put a I think what happened is they basically just bought out Jasco enough to the point where they either were bought out from Asmodee or were able to like end some contract or something. Yeah, obviously I don't know the deal here. I've got some sleeves here, Alexander. I'm gonna sleeve stuff later. Yeah, I don't know. People do get on my case sometimes about how I don't sleeve things, but I mean, as soon as a CUR pops up, I'll sleeve it. Absolutely. POW, what's that stand for, Meta? I would love if you had the name of the company for me so I could not be just like giving bad or incorrect information to everyone. Guys, do you think the ISO is a little too high? I just feel like these are kind of getting washed out a little bit. Let me see if I can fix something here. One sec. It like was just announced, Ramon, but I think it's been in the works for a little bit. I think that's going to be a little bit better. Toning the ISO down a little. I think that's going to be a little better. Let me know if you like that better. Oh, it's just POW. Okay. That's a weird name. Or do you call it POW? Is it POW? We got a Virtus. It's our first Virtus we opened today. Yeah, Taylor, we've been told that I believe. Well, okay, so obviously this was old information and could change, could have changed or could change. But I believe the plan was to do first edition and ultra editions for like main sets, right? So after Fractured Crown, whatever set 3 is called, ALC is the current code name, would be that would be another first edition set that has an ultra edition that follows. Yeah, but they all caps it. Okay, fair enough. I appreciate that information, Meta. Thank you. I really struggle when I talk about Jasco because I don't want to come out like I like the company quite a bit. I like the things they do. I love the game that they have, and I know how passionate they are. But they're just. I mean, I have to be straight up with you guys too. There are things where there are areas where they can improve over time for sure. Standard UVS again. Hot take for sure. We have our first foil of this box. Wow, this one is shiny. Nice. Equius Enchanting. And another Terra Rare, Command the Hunt. Yeah, that could be worse, Taylor. I agree. That might be confusing for people. We'll see what they do. We'll see if they change. Ramon, how much is a tier 1 deck for MHA? Not expensive. Not that bad. There's a couple decks where you can pay more. Do I have a number off the top of my head? I don't think I could just say a number. Maybe someone in chat can. I know we've got a few MHA players here. Ooh, foil Gleaming Cut. Look at these foils at the top of the box here. That is a cool looking card. Nice shiny. Like it. But yeah, like a lot of solid MHA decks. Actually, the recent deck profile I did is built out of starter decks mostly. 200 as the worst. Yeah, and that would be like not every competitive deck is 200. That would be like if you're playing specifically the ones that are running like ranged package or something. Yeah, you can definitely do well at 50 to 75. For sure. Absolutely. MHA, here's the thing. Okay, I'm going to say another really nice thing about MHA. Because I need to get the karma back a little bit. Oh, first SR is Beseech the Winds. Hey, that's a Wind SR. There we go. So the thing that I want to say about MHA is that MHA does a better job than almost every other game in having every card in the pack be competitively playable. I think Grand Archive's pretty good too. But there are commons in MHA that are way better than the ultra rares you hit. And that like, it kind of depends on the set a little bit, you know, whether the ultra rares are widely good or good in specific decks or whatever. But always like there's no chaff, right? There's like everything's kind of got a purpose. It might be a very niche purpose. It might be a card that is only really good in one character under one symbol with one specific game plan, but it's a card you can competitively play. Jansu, your problem is not just you. That's kind of what I was getting at earlier with MHA, is that the board state is crazy. Here's what I'll say though. It gets better. If you stick with the game, I swear, if you stick with the game, it gets so much easier to remember and respond to things in a timely manner and not forget all your effects and everything. When we first started playing, the Scythe, who's in chat here, and I and a couple others took a trip to Nebraska to play in Legendary Wolf Games, major event that they had. You are for the boxes here, Majestic Spirits Crest. That's our first MSC. So we went to this event. I threw together a deck. It was like, you know, it was not like a meta deck or anything. I was playing Jet from Cowboy Bebop, and it was a really fun deck. I had I came up with a combo that I'm sure other people had found, but it wasn't something I'd seen talked about. And the few people I played were like, "Oh, that's a really cool like combo that you're doing." I was like, "Cool, yeah, thanks." But after about 4 or 5 rounds, and I think the Scythe can attest to this, I like literally had a headache from playing the game, and I had to. Whoops, there's an uncommon, and I had to just kind of like bow out, and I couldn't play anymore. Because the mental drain was huge playing the game, trying to keep up with those competitive players. Oh, it's on TCG Player, Ramon. It is on. I've been buying cards from it. It's on there. For sure. But now I am so much better at keeping up with the game. And it's just because I've just been, you know, jamming reps of My Hero. Playing it a whole bunch, and I've gotten a lot better. That's the plasticity of your brain, right? You eventually you have those neural pathways that build up, get used, build up more, just like any other muscle in your body, and you become better, more efficient at doing that kind of thing. And that helps you keep up with the game. But it is real. The learning curve is real. Oh yeah, under Universes. Thank you. Good point. Universes is the name of the game system. 12 boxes and got 3 of each except Luxem. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I haven't gotten the Terra UR yet, which I just think is very strange, given what the boxes were trying to give me before. Like, I should be getting that one, huh? Monkey. Oh, speak of the devil. Another hymn of Gaia's grace. All right, it's not the UR, but I needed more of that. Yeah, so Ramon, the game is called Universes. It was previously called Universal Fighting System, or UFS. And it's actually a cross-IP game. But they've been solidly into My Hero Academia for a while. From what we understand, they're going to finish out My Hero Academia, but there's probably going to be some interludes of some other sets coming up, possibly as soon as this year. But the game My Hero was sort of like a soft relaunch of the game, really. It's a great time to get into the game still. It's still relatively new. And so it's pretty easy to catch up and get sets of cards that you need. But I will say this. I would not like, plan to invest in My Hero long term if you only like My Hero Academia. If you're like, I just want to play a My Hero Academia only card game, they will start adding in things, and the popular format is probably going to involve the cross IP and not just be My Hero only once the other sets start coming out. Yeah, Bahamut, I think it's crazy that Grand Archive isn't a TCG player yet. TCG Player is leaving so much money on the table by not doing that. Yes, Ramon. In fact, you can use Mortal Kombat attacks with your My Hero characters. You can perform fatalities with Deku if you want to. You can have Reptile using Kendo. I'm going to reference a Class B character. Kendo's Focus Punch. That would actually be a really good deck. Reptile using Focus Punch would be really sick. Yu Yu Hakusho set 2 when? Yeah, I hope soon, actually. I hope that's one of the ones they push out. Yu Yu Hakusho is cool. I'd love to see more of that. Spell Shield Arcane. Wow, Adam, that's rough. Stuck on the interstate. Yeah, I know. TCG Player is leaving money on the table every day they don't have Grand Archive up. We got a Lunette. Lunette's awesome. Happy to get that. I still want some. I'm looking for Tide Diviners. Doesn't surprise me, Cosmic. Is Sorcery on TCG Player? I don't think it is. I don't think Sorcery is on TCG Player yet either. By the way, welcome, Carb. I think that's your first chat here. YouTube needs to add the thing that Twitch has, where I can see when people are first-time chatters. That would be really nice. We got our third foil for the box, which is Surveillance Stone. I really like getting Regalia material deck cards foil, because that'll be, you don't shuffle these at all. It'll be a really easy thing to foil out. You just need one copy of it. So that's awesome. Really happy to get that foil. Like, of all the foils you're going to get, I think you should buy you should buy material deck foils. I started reading that. You should buy material deck foils if you're going to buy any, because you don't need to buy full playsets of them, and they are not going to get shuffled, so they're not going to take, you know, unnecessary wear or anything, if you're worried about that. And SR Camelot Impenetrable. So in Ultra Edition, these will not be full art. These will have regular frame as well. We cross market too slow. Yeah, we cross market is pretty tough. I pulled a $300 SPR like a month ago and have failed to move it, unfortunately, so far. Creative Shock in non-mage decks. I have to play with it. I think some people are saying it. I'm not positive if it's worth, but it could just be having the critical mass of discard effects is what makes it work. But I really need to get some first-hand experience playing with it to really decide. Erupting Rhapsody, very good. Any big hits so far? So our first box was pretty nice, where we had a Lorraine Spirit Ruler foil, not a CUR, and we had a Grand Crusaders ring. That was the best box so far by far. So far the boxes have been trolling us with Terra SRs. We get tons and tons of Terra SRs, and I haven't seen a CUR yet. But this is box number 4. So we've got plenty to go still. Plenty to go. Yeah, Adam, you played Shock in Warrior? I mean, I can see it. I really can see it. It's just like, I feel like I have to put it out there myself. Try it a little bit and decide how I like that. Conduit of the Mad Mage. Awesome mage card. Erupting Rai is definitely meta. I agree. Definitely a good deck to play. Yes, Ramon, it was Remember. How did you know? Sorry, I didn't realize what you were asking there for a sec. Yes, it was Remember Memoria. That was the card I pulled. Out of one box. Uncover the Plot. We have 2 packs left in this box. Sadarek, okay, yeah. Like I said, I could totally see creative being in every deck. It's definitely better in Mage, but I think Creative is the kind of card where it will move out of non-mage decks in later sets as we get access to discard effects that make more sense, that do more with what the deck's trying to do, you know, outside of mage. Another Camelot Impenetrable. Yeah, if the deck just needs discard outlets, and with how powerful Floating Memory is right now, that just makes sense, then definitely can play Creative Shock in any old deck, even if you don't get the class bonus on it. And a Devastating Blow. So this was a 4 SR box, making up for a 5 SR one, or for a 6 SR one last time. So there's that box. Not the most exciting box. I like the Surveillance Stone though, and that Gleaming Cut. Good foils to hit. Okay, I gotta move things around here a little bit. We're gonna move our commons out of the way. So bear with me. Alrighty. Oh, you pulled a sleeper and no one's buying? Oh, that's rough. Carb, I would not... They haven't announced anything. Herman, no CUR yet. No. Hoping soon. Carb, they haven't announced anything, but I would not expect a major tournament at Gen Con, like a cash prize style tournament. I think the Gen Con thing, from what I understand, was more like a last minute thing. They were able to get in when they kind of didn't expect to. And I think the focus of Gen Con is probably going to be largely in just showing the game off. All right, Cosmic, thanks so much for hanging out, bud. Appreciate it. Yo, everyone, again, if you're interested in Battle Spirits Saga or just TCGs in general, go hit Cosmic Plays, click on him there, and sub to his channel. Watch his Battle Spirits content. He is awesome. He is one of the Battle Spirits goats, for sure. I want to see his sub number go up tonight. I'm going to go look at his sub number afterwards, and it better be 1,000 more. Taylor, the Austin Powers box, if you remember from the opening, got completely destroyed when I judo chopped it. That was the power of my judo chop. So unfortunately, it doesn't go on the shelf behind me. All right, first pack of box 5. Here we are looking at... Hey, Creative Shock, speaking of which. And of course, we got to start off with the Terror Rare, showing us where we're going to be heading here. Yeah, Adam, the towel promos in WeCross are some of the greatest promos in card gaming. They are hilarious. The fact that they smell like freshly laundered clothes or towels is just absurd to me. I can't believe that that's a thing. No, Taylor, I actually cut that box up. Hey, dope. Send me a clean one. I will put it on the shelf behind me. 100%. If I get a clean one. You know me, I'm the world's #1 Austin Powers CCG fan. I have big expectations, Ramon. I do. And I don't think that's a crime. I expect everyone here to make like 1 million extra accounts. No, don't do that. I think it's probably against terms of service or something. Yeah, they are really creative. Absolutely. I know. I legitimately think those promos are awesome. I love those. They're super cool. For people who have never had a card with a smell to it, like not a weird smell, but like an intentional smell, you can get them in WeCross, the WeCross trading card game. They'll even make you feel a little unusual as you sniff the card. Lakeside Serpent. Okay, fair enough. Number 2, Austin Power CCG fan, behind Taylor Bow. Alright, I'm looking forward to the foils in this box. I'm looking forward to that Grand Crusaders ring foil. I believe it's here. Or the foil Artificer's Opus for Geo. I know Geo's after it. Someone's got to find it for him. Oh, hey, there's a foil. Strapping Conscript. A cool fire warrior card. First foil of box 5. Yeah, they have a soft towel texture too. And SR Galahad. Awesome. I haven't pulled that one yet. Yeah, bunch of weebs smelling their cards of girls wearing towels. It's absurd. It is kind of it's pushing the envelope. I feel like, or maybe the envelope's just off the table at this point. Next 5 packs, huh, the Scythe? I like your sense. I like it. My fear today, if I haven't made this explicit, is that everyone in our area who ordered Grand Archive that is in our group that I know of opened a collector's ultra rare, and my fear is that I'm holding the bags for them. I'm making up for it. Yo, Mr. Cliffy, welcome from America. We are at the 5th box right now. 5th box and no CURs so far. They fit in a sleeve. It's not like it's too far off. Ramon, yes, we played in the Wheatcross pre-release. It was a ton of fun, actually. I took second. I had a rill deck with a couple of SRs in it, and it was pretty sweet. Mr. Cliffy, are you a backer? Are you just chilling, checking things out? Have you opened boxes? What's your story? Or feel free to lurk. Certainly no pressure either way. Ooh, coup de grace, nice. Fun card. I like that card. Like selling Grand Archive cards right away, Ramon? Like I said before, I haven't decided what I'm doing with excess rares, SRs, URs exactly. If I open a ton of Grand Crusaders rings, I'm probably gonna sell some off. Probably give locals a good deal on them or something, you know? Make sure the locals get the stuff that they need. But yeah, I'd have a hard time not selling a bunch of extra GCRs. Ooh, SR in this one is Fervent Beastmaster. All Norm SRs in this box so far. This is the 3rd Norm SR. But awesome to get this. These cards that you can have 4 of are the SRs I need to get. I need to see these. Lamp, welcome, and no CUR yet, unfortunately. We're on box 5. We are working on it. We're building up to it. The Scythe, was that? I think that might have been our 5th pack or something. I would love to collab with RZR. Or did you just mean I got the collab card? I would love a foil RZR collab card. But yeah, RZR is a much bigger channel than me right now, so maybe someday. We'll get there. Oh, there's our UR. Majestic Spirit's Crest in the UR slot. Ah, Nicodemus. Well, maybe they can get in some Ultra Edition product. When main deck collaboration card? That'd be cool. We have a character who'd be great for it. No, I understand. There's so many good card games to play right now. You guys, literally, we're hashtag blessed right now. We have so many good card games that are available to play. One's coming out this year. Ones have already released. Seriously, if you are a TCG player, this is such a good time to be playing TCGs. Orb of Regret SR. It's a nice one to get. Hey Carb, if you send that over to Silidar, let him know on the Discord. That'd be chill. I don't want to go asking for it. I think it'd be cool, but I feel like it's presumptuous to be hey, when's my collaboration card coming? Because realistically, we're a much smaller channel than Red Zone Rogue. It makes sense that they haven't asked or anything. Mr. Cliffy, you back Kickstarter, 5 boosted total, 3 ripped and 2 whispering at the corner. Ooh, you got a foil UR though? That's awesome. That's great. Congrats. I'm not going to pressure you into anything, but I do agree that those boxes are definitely asking to be opened. Josh, that's awesome. Yeah, the reason prices are so high is because the game releases officially April 28th. This is the Kickstarter backing early release product for the people who put their faith in the game early on. Lorcana going to blow up. Lorcana's going to be interesting. I agree. It's going to have crazy demand. The question is, where is that demand going to end up? Because Lorcana is easily going to be a very collector-focused game. Like, no doubt that there's going to be Disney fans who are just picking up cards because it has Disney on it. And Lorcana is going to be awesome for getting people into the game who are in demographics who might not be as excited about playing TCGs normally. But we have to see what their plans are going to be like for organized play, really, to know if it's going to start to draw in other segments of the enfranchised TCG market, you know. But it's amazing for TCGs in general because it's going to bring in people who have never touched a TCG before. And then they're going to go, wow, these are cool. The reason multiple TCGs can exist in the market like this right now is because the TCG market is bigger than it's ever been. It's because their games are coming out that are appealing to more people and getting more people into it. Obviously, all these games would just fail if you just had the same Magic players playing it who were playing Magic for years. But we are getting new people into the games, and games like Lorcana are doing stuff that is, and like things Bandai. Talk about another company that's doing great for widening the market. Dragon Ball Super and One Piece and Digimon are all games that drew in players who haven't played TCGs ever or haven't played in many, many years. Lorcana is going to be the amiibo of TCGs. That is, interesting take. I have a hard time disagreeing outright, for sure. That certainly could be the case. Yeah, it's interesting. Ooh, SR Advent of the Stormcaller. Nice. That's our 5th SR in that box. We have 3 packs left here. 4 packs left here. 4 packs left in this box. Yeah, the problem is when you like a lot of TCGs. That's when things get problematic. Oh, here's our second foil. Spurn to Ash. Nice. The answer to the lantern that shuts down your fire combos in foil. Very cool. Has a nice foiling effect, actually. I don't know if you guys can see this. There's some plating just covering this like white hot flame in the middle. So it's got a little bit of a pattern to it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, One Piece is great for getting new people into TCGs. 100%. Yeah, and Carb, that is a great nuance to point out too, is that the pandemic era was a really weird era for TCGs also that caused some crazy speculation to happen. And things are recovering now. They're getting more normal. And we have a Trained Hawk as our third foil in that pack, in that box. Oh, I think Lorcana won't have any issues surviving. I agree with Ramon here. I think Lorcana is going... Oh, wait, more packs than I thought. I'm just terrible at counting, guys. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Yep. Yeah, Lorcana is going to be having no issues selling. There will be no reason for... The only reason Ravensburger would stop publishing Lorcana would be if Disney got bored of it. And there is a legitimate concern. There's a legitimate concern anytime a major company is involved in a TCG. Straight up, actually. And I've said this, I think, on podcasts before, too. But TCGs, smaller TCGs, like not big 3 TCGs, are more likely to survive under smaller companies. The larger a company is, the larger the higher their bottom line that they need a TCG to hit is before they decide, well, we should just get rid of this and put our resources into something that makes more money, right? Whereas games like Universes can go on indefinitely because Jasco is a small company and has small requirements, right? Yeah, Yannick, what you're pointing out right now is exactly my point too, is that like Fantasy Flight Games made a game, and actually I think their overhead was super high for that game too compared to regular TCGs. I think if Fantasy Flight Games had put out just a regular Star Wars TCG, it could still be being published. But they put out, they did something crazy to try and you know, get the gimmick to capture the market, which I totally understand. But then at that point, you know, they just decided that this wasn't worth the cost. When overhead is low, and when a company is smaller and can't easily just move funds into more profitable ventures, then your game has a higher chance of just going on for a long time. Yeah. Lorcana, I expect to be a good game. I expect Lorcana to be a good game. All right, and that is box 5. A pretty traditional 5 SR box. Some good SRs here, though. I'm happy to get some of these. And I like that Spurn to Ash foil. These are 2 foil uncommons, which is cool. Again, nothing crazy here, and another Majestic Spirit's Crest, which we've gotten plenty of. Duel Masters / Kaijudo was a very fun game. I really like that game a lot. Metahuman. Yes, excellent historical fact. Before Jasco, Fantasy Flight had UFS and got rid of it. Again, just kind of, again, showing the point of the issue here. 6th box in the case. So the final box of case 1 is here. Kingdom Hearts was not released during this era of TCGs, which is booming. Kingdom Hearts is such a weird position. I know people want it in both. People want Kingdom Hearts to exist in both Lorcana and Final Fantasy, and I think the answer is neither. I think neither will get it because those companies probably are not going to be friends about it. My take on Destiny is actually a little cooler than most people. I was excited about Destiny at first, but ultimately, and this again, personal thing, totally, but I felt like Star Wars Destiny felt more like just a dice manipulation game and not like the kind of Star Wars card game I was looking for. But you have to keep in mind that I was basically looking for a second coming of Decipher's CCG, or at least a second coming of the Wizards of the Coast TCG, and I got a dice manipulator, and it just I didn't feel like the theme was really drawing me in. And I do want a card game that has a theme that I like, personally. If Force of Will, MetaZoo, Final Fantasy can survive, Lorcana will be fine. Yeah, if the fact that Force of Will, and Final Fantasy and MetaZoo is a weird scenario. It's hard to like talk about that much. But yeah, those games. The fact that those games are doing fine, you shouldn't worry about Lorcana other than what Disney thinks about Lorcana, right? Yeah, breaking immersion, totally. Yep. It just, like, and it's not like I need to be sucked into and like feel like I'm in the Star Wars universe, but I want to feel like my cards are Star Wars cards and not like I'm just rolling dice and moving numbers around, which I just, it just didn't do it for me exactly. No, Ramon, there's a Star Wars 2-player deck building game out. So it's like a board game. It's kind of board game where you start with, each player starts with some certain cards and they add cards to their deck as they play the game. And at the end of the game, you put the cards back in the person's box who owns the game and they put it on their shelf again. Very different than a TCG. Nicodemus. The appeal of MetaZoo is straight up nostalgia for the original Pokemon artwork. It's like, that's the main thing. And then like, cryptid, people who really like cryptids and stuff. If you kind of have to be at that intersection of like really liking cryptids and really liking the original, is it Satoshi Tajiri's artwork? Is that right? Maybe I got the name wrong. That original artwork. Then you will be a MetaZoo fan. And you also have to like a really weird game. Strange game. Our second foil Patient Rogue today, and my third foil Patient Rogue that I own. I'm going to corner the market on these things. Isn't that just Star Realms? I mean, the game, it plays very similar to the Star Realms, but it has some very cool mechanical changes from what I've been told from one of our local shop owners. Yeah, Bahamut, if you've noticed, there is no MetaZoo content on the channel. I actually I got an email at one point asking if I wanted to do an interview with the creator of MetaZoo, but it was clearly a stock email. And here's the thing: if you want me to do an interview with you, I'm not gonna respond to your stock email. I'm sorry. I need you to actually talk to me, like have a person talking to me. Even though I'm a small channel, I still like. Come on now, it's absurd. But yeah, I probably wouldn't have done it anyway. Jordan T. Best pull so far. It is... Where'd she go? We got a foil level 3 Lorraine. Definitely the highest value pull so far. Not a CUR, just regular. We're still hoping for a CUR here. Star Realms ripped off Ascension. It was, yeah, very similar to Ascension. I mean, I think they're great games. I mean, in the board game world too. Keep in mind, in the board game world, ripping off isn't really a thing that anyone really talks about. Games are just, you know, using mechanics, sharing mechanics. Second Wind. Nice foil. Looks really cool. HTOSS. Oh, give you gross vibes. Sorry. Oh, Lamp. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you were sucked into the MetaZoo train. And super rare Ravaging Tempest. What is a realm if not a galaxy far away? Yeah, but it's not called, Taylor, it's not called Galaxy, it's not called Star Galaxies Far Away. It's called Star Wars. Star Realms is fun. I own the original Star Realms set for sure. And SR Spirit Blade Dispersion. Third SR already. $1 for that foil? That's a low offer. Sorry, I'm gonna have to decline. Foils are worth more than $1 in Grand Archive. Oh, yo. We got, Jesse, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. And you all got to see May. Everyone say hi to May. Super rare intangible. Guys, we got 4 SRs so far. Wow. We're hitting SRs like crazy here. Getting the weeds semantics. Because I say a war is not a realm. I don't think that's into the weeds. All right. Can we get another SR? Maybe this box is all SRs. Oh, wow. Wait, we got a 5th SR. Did I open a rare in this box yet? Has it just been all SRs so far? $2, take it or leave it. Yeah, Jordan, I agree with you. Yep, I've been watching the market a little bit too. It's and now MetaZoo is pushing their like $2 million. They like decided just to like straight try and one up every other card game. They're like, we're doing $2 million circuit this year. Like, okay. It sounds to me like they're putting a lot of money on the line, but you still need people to want to play your game, right? So there's kind of an oversight there, I feel like. We got not an SR, unfortunately. I was hoping every pack in the box would be SRs. Be a fun, yeah, SR God box. I was hoping for it. Yo, Shinja, welcome. My no rare box is a lot better than your no rare box, Taylor. Yeah, unfortunately, the God box dream is dead. But we can still get good stuff in here. Foil Strike from the Mist. Ooh, cool. That's the third foil for the box, too. All the good hits in the box are high up, although we haven't seen the UR yet. Very nice looking foil. Ramon, as far as we know, there are no God packs. Another SR, though. SR Advent of the Stormcaller. We're at 6 SRs in this box already. Shinja's spiciest hit was just this Lorraine foil level 3, which is definitely a cool hit, but not a collector rare yet. No collector rares yet. We have plenty to go though. Oh, we're gonna be here pretty late, I think. Jordan, the thing about okay, I'll say this. I haven't actually played MetaZoo, but you know, I saw the Kickstarter when it was up and everything. And I've watched some people play it a little bit. And the thing that initially turned me off of the game entirely was like in the title, the game had a lot of like meta effects that are like, if you're wearing certain clothes, if you shout really loud, if you do this kind of thing in game. It's like a magic unset, if you're familiar with those. Then it would activate like certain effects and stuff. So from my initial reaction from the game was, oh, they're just making like a casual, like whatever game, and you know, that it wouldn't go anywhere. But, then weird things happened and it kind of took off for a while. Another SR, Ghost of Pendragon. That's our 7th SR in this box. It also seems like a game that's unnecessarily convoluted. It's a game where it looks like they didn't have a development process to pull the game back to its essence, you know, the thing you do in good game design. And so it's a little weird because of that. And another rare, Lakeside Serpent. I want more SRs. I want this box to have a crazy amount of SRs. Yeah, lots of SRs so far. I couldn't complain about the box for sure. This is not a box you can complain about. This ain't one of them complainers. Hurricane Sweep. Destroyed with Ghost of Pendragon? Nice. Yeah, Ghost is a pretty sweet card. Ghost is a big body and draws you cards. CUR in this box, huh, Carb? That would be cool. I would take it. I'm hoping. We got a lot we can go through still here, but I'm gonna start getting pretty nervous when we get deep into case 2, and we haven't seen one yet. Yeah, Nicodemus, that was my exact take when I saw the Kickstarter go up. I just thought, yep, it's making a nostalgia buck during the pandemic. There's our UR. Luxera's map. Found the UR. Mr. Cliffy, I have not had a chance to draft. It would be fun. I think I'm not gonna draft probably until Alter Edition. Just when, you know, the packs are readily available. And that'll help out our local store. Get some more boxes moving off the shelf and everything. Number 1 hit, Nicodemus, would be I would be ecstatic with Lorraine level 1 or 2, probably. Or Xander level 3. Wait, is the level 3 Xander in the... Wait, which Xander level 3 do I want? Hang on. I know I opened one up not too long ago. Which one's which? Oh, yeah, this is the Stealth and Spell Shroud one. I want the CSR Xander level 3. Xander's cool too, though. I wouldn't mind a Xander one. I think probably Lorraine level 1 or 2, just because I'm basic like that, and they're just iconic artwork, you know, for the game. Maybe my number 1 hits to get. But I will be happy with any CUR whatsoever. Any CUR is what I want to see. All right, Rending Flames. Because it's getting kind of, you know, we're definitely taking our time here. I think I need to start plowing through these packs a little faster. And a Shrouded Mist. Yeah, I would love to hear how other people have felt about draft for sure. But I'm just going to have to wait till Ultra Edition to try it out. But I'm sure once we try it out, I'll be able to do some content on it too. At least talk about it a little bit. Storm Tyrant's Eye. That's actually my first of those, I think. That's neat. The better coup de grace. Yeah, but the thing is the Scythe. You can run coup de grace in non-fire decks, or in fire decks you can run both. Last pack of this box. Last pack of this case, in fact. Was the case hiding a CSR? It wasn't. Alright, so unfortunately that box only had 7 SRs, which is still plenty. Plenty above normal. So, that is that box. And that's the end of that case. So it is time, everyone, to crack into another case. Alright, let's get some things out of the way here. I'm going to go ahead and move some comments here. I'll be right back. All right. Grand Archive cardstock is so good. It makes me want to play with no sleeves. Oh, no. I mean, yeah, it is really nice. But then you're going to hurt the nice cardstock. All right, chat. I have a box that is on... I have a box that is on its side and a box that's not on its side. Which one? Or a case, I should say. A case that is straight up and down and a case on its side. Which one should I crack? Of these two. Side or not side? One of them has a CUR. I'm sure of it. Side. You gotta vote for side. Side. Alright, the one on the side. Yeah, everyone wants the one on the side. Okay. Ugh. Taylor's a contrarian. No dings and damage on this one. This one looks good to me. Alright. Case is open. Alright, first box of case number 2. Wait. Nope, too late. I already cracked it. Switch out the mat. Ooh. Ooh, spicy idea. Spicy idea. I like it. Mat switch. Okay, sorry about that. When I picked up the mat, I had some static electricity and it turned my monitor off. Okay, mat change. Yeah, Matt had the bad luck. That's true. All right. Let's peer into some good luck here. Peer into mana playmat. Yeah, Bahamut, Taylor is our resident black sheep. Taylor is the reason we have a heckler channel on the Discord for patrons. I have a Patreon where you can pay to be able to freely heckle me. I mean, you can do that anyway, but you know. You can feel like, I don't know. I'm not going to be mad at you or anything if you heckle me there. That's how it works. All right, first pack of case number 2. Oh, it's going to be that way, huh? It's going to be that way? We're going to start off with our Terra SRs again. All right. I see you, box. Excalibur, the spell version. Okay, and like I said, I need to try and move a little faster through these, so... Artificer's Opus! Oh, it's gonna be that way. Oh, it's gonna be that way. No, Terra's definitely a playable card, it's just that my first 3 boxes were like entirely Terra SRs. Oh, I'm not complaining about it. I just think it's funny. I'll take it over getting boxes with no rares. Okay, and Avalon. It's first Avalon. Nice. I still have not opened a single Tide Diviner, and I really want to see several copies of that card. Foil Reclaim. Nice. Very fun card. Yeah, I found your box again. That's right. And an Arcane Elemental. Ooh, foil rare. Hey, nice. Foil Horn of Beast Calling. Terra foil rare, of course. Well, I appreciate that, Taylor. I'm sure we could work something out if I don't get enough of them. If I don't get enough of them because I open nothing but Terra cards. Oops. Decent Protector. Ooh, there's a new SR, Mistbound Cutthroat. Nice. That's a card you probably either need 4 of or none of. CUR Sylvie, level 3 is your call, huh, the Scythe? Alright. I'll take it. There's regular Sylvie, level 3. And a Dungeon Guide. And another Avalon, or no, sorry, a Camelot. I mean, another Camelot. Another Camelot. So there's 5 SRs so far. So box is looking pretty solid. One of these packs should have a UR. I don't think I'm going to trade the CUR for your rare Tide Diviner. If I even get one. Yo, the triple domain box. All 3 of them with Varric, Smoldering Spire. The old triple domain box. 6 SRs so far. It's a beautiful deck box. I love the Sylvie deck box. It's so nice. And another Dungeon Guide. Jesse, I think It's kind of tough to say. I think the play style just isn't as straightforward, or the way people are trying to play it is maybe in a different way than it gets the most advantage from. But one issue that that Tamer had was that it actually was just slightly underpowered before it got several Ultra Edition cards, Ultra Edition only cards, that one uncommon and one SR, that help shore up some of the deck's weaknesses. So with those shored up a little bit, I think it's just a matter of like figuring out how to position the deck, or how to make the deck win, and then where it positions in the metagame, is I guess what I'm trying to say. I just feel like people are probably there Terra, you are. Guys, blessing. I feel like people who are trying the deck and not having success are maybe just tunnel visioning in on certain things that maybe aren't as important as other ones. And foil Jewel of Enlightenment. Another material deck foil, nice. Pretty specifically a mage card there. And a Crystal of Argus, rare. Makoto in with the side vote after we already started opening the case. I don't know if I'll scream, but I would be pretty stoked. I would be. The reaction I had... Oh, there's another SR. Wow. Beseech the Winds. The reaction I had to the SR XSR box in the My Hero box opening recently is about as... It's about as wild as I get reacting to things. I have a bit of a flatter affect than a number of other YouTubers would have. Yeah, chat, what needs to happen is you guys need to all get on board with one CUR so that I can open it. I agree with Taylor completely here. If chat can decide on the CUR, I'm sure it will manifest. Erupting Rhapsody. I've gotten plenty of those. Where are the Tide Diviners, though? Where do they be? Also, where are my Lightweaver's Assaults? That's for true, too. I need that. Well, it's been out for long enough, and a lot of people here don't even care that much, or... And we have a Channeling Stone. So we got to push for Sylvie. Someone said Xander too, though. I need you guys to decide so I can have it. Spirit Blade Infusion, rare. Academia says Sylvie too. I mean, I do feel like Sylvie is the one that I'm being pushed towards. Karmically speaking. Box 1 is not looking like a CUR box with 2 packs left. Mr. Cliffy's vote for Lorraine there. I don't know if you guys are actually agreeing on anything. Mist Resonance. No worrying until halfway through case 3, huh? Well, I don't know if you can stop me from worrying. And Hymn of Gaia's Grace. Yeah, sure. Let's add the... Let's add another one of those on for 8 SRs, that box. Nice. All right, well, cool. That was a decent box. 8 SRs. Got our UR, and we got a foil rare with Horn of Beast Calling, which is very cool. Again, like, the Tamer vibes. The Tamer vibes are so strong in these boxes. All right, moving on. Box number 2. Cardigath votes for Sylvie too. Taylor Bow refuses to worry for me. It's okay, I'm doing enough worrying for everyone. Chat, you are all covered. I'm worrying plenty. You don't need to worry. I'm doing it so you don't need to worry for me. You can just enjoy the stream knowing that the worrying is already taken care of. How many boxes per case? 6 boxes per case. Box number 2's first pack opens with a Galahad. Nice. When Tide Diviner, I have no idea. Like, I want them. It's like my favorite, one of my favorite rares, if not my favorite rare. Yeah, I went ahead and backed for 3 cases just so I could have the odds in my favor. So, you know, we'll see if that pans out. That's the real question, Taylor. Tide Diviner before CUR. I hope that I hope that I open at least 1 Tide Diviner. Well, I'd like 4. We got a Fervent Beastmaster. Big Tamer vibes. Foil Deblo. Nice. Dope card. Dope foil to get. Good foil and a Lakeside Serpent. I got excited because I saw it was water. If I don't open a CUR, I should buy a lottery ticket, huh? Nicodemus CURs are about 1 in every 15 boxes. So I have 18 boxes to open here. Second foil is Windstream Mutt. Pretty adorable dog. Yeah, it's a different Deblo than the DBZ one, the Scythe. And third SR is Advent of the Stormcaller. And fourth SR is Coup de Grace. Plenty of those, that's cool. And we have no foil in the pack. We have an Eye of Argus. I don't think I've pulled the Arcane UR yet, actually. Now that I think about it. I'm still need to get a copy of that. Shrouded Mist. Almost a Tide Diviner. Almost. But not. Come on, shiny cardboard. We are hoping and praying for it here. We got a Carwenin. That's actually my first one of those I think we've opened here. Nice. Carwenin. There's a lot of lore that needs to be explored. I'm actually waiting for them to put out more lore stories on the website. I think we could use more explanation about what's going on here, especially with Fractured Crown announced. We need to know the story going into that. And another water rare, but it's a Nia. Seriously, you guys have pulled Tide Diviners, right? They exist? And a Gildas, nice. Nice. Good SR to get. Okay, no foil here. We have a Dream Fairy. By the way, I need to mention this for everyone watching. I know, based on the number watching here, I know that you haven't all entered in our TCG Player gift card giveaway. So what you need to do as soon as we're done here is pop over to the most recent video I posted, the 1000 sub thank you video, and follow my I give the instructions in like the first few minutes. Follow the instructions to get entered to win. I'm giving away two $50 TCG Player gift cards. So you guys should all be in that because I'm sure you have some cards you can buy. We got another SR Trisket. Awesome. 6 SR in the box. These SR boxes are great. Tide Diviner like Volcanic Island and Alpha. No, I'm pretty sure it's on the sheet. I think I just have bad luck because the set's huge, and I think they intentionally didn't like collate things so that there was even hit odds for everything. We got a 7th SR, Orb of Regret. I've been hitting crazy SRs though, like lots of SRs in these boxes. I think I've only been under 5 once. We had a 1-4 SR box, and otherwise we've been at 5 or over with every single box, including a number of like 7 pluses. Yeah, of course. You guys need to get entered to win. Come on, you're my awesome stream viewer party. Another SR, 1000 refractions. That's awesome. If you're here, you're automatically a good friend. So I want to make sure my homies, my good friends, get a chance to win the TCG Player gift card. And also, you can watch the video for some... There's a little funny gag in there with one of the main deck team members. And then there's a whole box opening of Austin Powers where I talk about Decipher TCGs a lot. I think it's somewhat entertaining content. And we have an Orb of Glitter, another SR. Okay. We haven't found our UR yet here, but we are at 9 SRs in this box. Well, that's the reason. You know what? Put 2 and 2 together here. That's the reason I don't have Tide Diviners. It's because I'm opening all these SRs. Spirit Blade Ascension. If I opened fewer SRs, I would probably have a playset of Tide Diviners by now. James K, welcome. This is box number 7. We are in box number 7. No CURs yet. We are hoping. We are hoping that it's still there. And that's SR number 10 for the box. Map of Hidden Passage. Wow. We're at double the SR rate in this box so far. Yeah, they're very swingy. The variance is pretty high on those. That's my second foil Jewel of Enlightenment. Wild. That's cool. That means that's probably for trade, because I don't see why I would need 2 of that. And a Snow Fairy. Another water rare that isn't Tide Diviner. There should be a UR in here unless we got one of those miss boxes that they're pretty rare, but we might have hit it. We have an Uncover the Plot. The most you had was 3 SRs? Ouch. Oh, is this the second of case 2? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, this is box 8. Yep, you are right. I already lost track. Thank you, Bahamut. And hey, that's the SR I want too, and that's our 11th SR in that box. Nicodemus, my bulk is going to mostly go to our locals to help people build decks in the next few weeks so people can get playing right away. And there's our UR, Majestic Spirit's Crest. We were not denied the UR in that box. but can we get a 12th? Can we get a 12th SR in this pack, do you think? 12th SR. 12th SR. No, all right. Dang, I only got 11 SRs in that box. Come on. I'm going to try and send that one back. What the hell? What a wild box. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was a silly box. All right. Box number 3 of the case. Yeah, the box is wild. Only one GCR so far. That's interesting. And I still haven't pulled the Arcane UR. So I'd like to see some more GCRs. You know, foil would be cool. Foil would be cool. Oh, I got to put my commons away. Hang on. Yeah, that's right. I need the Tome of Sacred Lightning. Exactly. All right. Commons have moved. On to box number 3 of case number 2, also known as box number 9. Oh, I got some garbage to clean up here too. Getting lazy with my garbage. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. What do we got? We got a Drawn Blade. That is not a Tide Diviner. Okay. And we have a Lunette, which is a water rare that isn't a Tide Diviner. 8 boxes so far and no Tide Diviners. So nuts. Yeah, there is definitely a number, Cliffy. Rymat brought 11 SR. Mike Piper. Hang on. Hang on, everyone. Master Piper is here. Mike Piper, are you watching? Yo, Fextra Life. Welcome. We have not pulled the CUR yet. Master Piper, what do you think of this card? You let me know what you think of that, alright? That's for you, buddy. I pulled your lullaby. In shiny foil. Welcome, Fextra Life. I am hoping to get it soon, but we haven't gotten there yet. We are on box number 9. That sounds right, James. I think that number's right. We did have an 11 SR box. That was pretty fun. Yep. Yep, it's all yours, Mike. It's all yours. I know how much you wanted that foil Piper's Lullaby, and I'm not going to deny it to you. Dream Fairy. Maybe we'll follow up our 11 SR box with a no SR box. It's possible. It's more likely than you think. We have an Idle Thoughts foil. Just you wait. This is going to be like the top tier, most wanted card at the Path of Silver Collectors event. I mean, it has floating memory for anyone, so, you know. Floating memory is pretty good. I think in the videos I did where I went over every card, I think I still underrated floating memory a little bit more than I should have. I think I was trying to push it as being good, but like, for real, it's just like super, super important. Floating memory is very powerful, as are discard effects. Adam, you got 2 Tide Diviners? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about 2 CURs or something? Karn winning. Still no SRs in this one. That other box took them all. And a second foil Aqueous Enchanting. Getting those dupe foils here. If you missed it the first time, here it is again. And I don't even know if I've opened this rare yet, actually. Attune with the Winds. That might have been my first one of those. And if that's my first one of those, maybe my first Tide Diviner is coming. Oh, you have 2 Idle Thoughts foils. Nice. Yo, JJ, thank you for the sub. I don't know if you're here or just... The weird thing about streaming on YouTube is that anyone can sub watching any of my videos or anything, and I'll get that notification now. So, hey, if you're watching, JJ, thank you. If you're not, thank you anyway also. Thank you either way. Maybe you'll watch this later, and you'll be like, oh, wow, he thanked me. Still no SRs in this box. No SR, no UR so far. It's just funny how the variance goes in this game. There's an SR. We got a Trisket. Nice. Yeah, they're not kidding when they say like foil rares and higher are tough to pull. They are not common. Those are going to make collector events spicy. Cemetery Sentry. For people who opened a lot of product, how many foil rares and up did you pull? Nicodemus, I did not get anything cool while you were gone. We got our first SR of the box finally. Another Lunette. The variance is wild card, but you could have the collector ultra rare in there. I don't know, it could be in there. Just waiting. I bet if I pull one, you're going to want to open one then. I bet you're just waiting to see me open a CUR. Or maybe you're waiting to see me not open a CUR. So then you can go, ooh, it might be in my box. Adam, you got 8-ish rare plus foils? Wow. That seems high to me, but yeah, I mean, variance is just a thing here. Disintegrate. I mean, on average, Carb, on average, your boxes do have, you know, the correct number of SRs. But we're definitely just seeing some highs and lows. Conduit of the Mad Mage. The Scythe 3 SR foils is absurd, actually. Foil Piper's Lullaby. It's a good pull for Piper. For my friend Mike Piper, it's a good pull. Ooh, foil Water Resonance Bauble. That's neat. Cool pull. Yeah, I'm gonna sideboard that in my water matchups. Get wrecked. Water decks. I'm gonna draw a card. Erratic Bolt. Okay, well, maybe my SR foil luck is just not good. I don't know. Yeah, I understand that. Like I've been saying, my big worry here is that I'm the one taking one for the team here when everyone else in our local area is pulling CURs out of single cases. You just know that means that there have to be cases floating around here that have none in them, right? Which there are. And I could have been sent 3 of those. It's completely possible. This box does not have many SRs in it. This is a funny box also, but in a different way than the last one was funny. Channeling Stone. Sideboard size is 8, Josh. If I recall. Someone can correct me if that's wrong. I believe 8 is what they've been playing with. Which is not a lot for a 60 card deck. It's very small. It's a very small sideboard. You're not intended to make massive changes to your deck. You can smell this box from here. Yeah. This one's making up for the 11 SR box. Where's our UR? We even gonna get one? There it is. We got the UR at least. Found the guy's blessing. I will say, for all the variants though, URs are fairly consistent. Yo, Jason, welcome. No CUR yet. We're trying. We still got plenty though. We're actually, as of this box, we're going to be halfway done. So we still have plenty more chances. 40 for foil SR should be on average 1 in 3.5 boxes. Well, I'm just straight missing them then. I'm straight missing them. Missed resonance. All right, there you go, everyone. There's that box. 1 UR, 1 SR. Is 1 SR more insulting than none? No, none's still more insulting. None's still more insulting. One's just funny. I mean, the other one had 11 SRs, though. 11. I need some water before I go into the next box here. Oh, man. Come on, Rye. What's going on here? But you know, the thing is, no matter what your pulls are like, if you hit the CUR, then you're good. Then you're golden, you know? No matter what the rest of the pulls are, you hit the CUR and you're happy. This pack was calling me right at the top of the box. It's got Sylvie on it. I can't believe that every SR in that box was Luxem. Isn't that crazy? Alright, well, I don't know why that pack was calling me. It just had a Spell Shield Arcane. Yeah, I do think it would be nice if in set 2 they went and made it a little more consistent. I don't think it needs to be quite this high variance on your pulls. Foil Metal Bloom Dryad. That's actually a pretty cool one because this is one of the cards that's getting alternate art in Ultra Edition. So that's nice. That's a nice foil to hit if you're gonna hit a foil uncommon. Trying to get those little. It's got some nice little plating on the. What are those, leaves or something? Flowers floating around her. So that's cool. And a Hymn of Gaia's Grace. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We know how to start this off. Yeah. I think it would be nice to get the variance in check a little bit. That would be good for the future. But it's really nice to have this game where we know that the devs are going to be listening and responding to feedback, where even if you don't like a particular aspect right now, you know, just constructively voice your concerns and things might improve. There are some games where you just go, well, yep, that's how it is. Like, you know, there are some games where every single foil curls up like a Pringle, despite them printing more cards than any other game. Not naming names, right? But and that's probably never going to be fixed, ever. It's probably actually just going to get worse. Well, it's gotten a little better, but call the pack. Yeah, absolutely, Nicodemus. Absolutely. It's a feels bad thing. And generally, the thing about this stuff is that, like, the highs that one player experiences from getting an 11 SR box like that are not worth losing the customer who bought a box and got 1 SR. You know? That's what it breaks down to. It's like, yeah, the person who got 11 SRs would have still been probably satisfied with their box if they got 5 or like 6 if it's like slightly off average. But the person who bought their box and got 1 SR might never play the game again from the 1 SR. Whereas if they got 4 or 5, you know, they could have kept playing. So that's where, like, I think it makes more sense to try and have more standard variants. And I don't know, like, the technical aspects of setting up these machines, you know, to put the cards into the packs, but I think it'd be fine if something goes. I have no problem with the oh, yo, Dominic, thank you for the sub. If you're here, I have no problem with the low foil pull rate or anything. I think that's totally fine, at least for now. But yeah, it's just that variance. Like, you just want your pack, you want your box to have an average floor of a return value. Yeah, you'd get singles if you even kept playing. But I know I've had some people I know who, I'm positive they would have been so insulted by it, they just would have been like, I quit. I'm just going to sell my collection and play a different game. There's lots of good games on the market, right? So, like, you don't want to give players an opportunity to leave your game. That's how I feel about it. Hey, my second foil Inspiring Call. That was the hot open in the first box we opened. Nice. We got rid of the Inspiring Call, Matt, and then opened Inspiring Call. And a Virtus. All right. Still looking for that CUR, baby. And we're gonna be at this late, unfortunately, if we don't see one very soon. Scattering Gust. I think that's my first Scattering Gust rare also. So I know that Tide Diviner is hiding in here somewhere. And the 3 friends of it as well. All right, trying to just kind of turbo these packs, you know. Got to keep cracking. Lunette, number 1,000,000. Conduit of the Mad Mage. I would like a playset of it. It's a good card. I would like to play it in. There's probably plenty of decks I would be playing it in. It's shoo-in. It's an absolute shoo-in in Water Rye and Water Sylvie. Well, Sylvie you have to balance it with. It's not a beast, but she does get high levels, so it gets better. Definitely Rye though, but I've been slotting it into lists for other characters too, underwater. So I think it's good. It's good anytime after level 0. It's potentially like an effectively like a draw 2 as far as card advantage is concerned. If you hit a floating memory card. Volume level ready for when I hit a CUR. I don't think volume's going to be crazy if I hit one. It's if I hit one. We can't assume, unfortunately. I would love to assume I'm going to hit one, but there's no assumptions that can be made. We're almost at the end of this box, and this box has also only had 1 SR so far. And a foil squirrel. Who's a squirrel fan out there? We got the old foil squirrel here for you. And well, that's a good SR. At least we got 1,000 refractions SR here. These last packs are maybe hiding some of our SRs. And nope, that's not one of them. Carb, I think I'm supposed to let out a "let's go," right? If I'm going to be a proper streamer. And there's our UR. Where's our tome? No tome yet either. And only one GCR. And a Tune with the Winds. All right, so that was a 2 SR box. The variance is striking back. The variance is hitting back hard now. All right. Oh, moving commons. Hang on. Moving commons. Yeah, no tome. Only one GCR. Okay, but these boxes have to be better now. I feel like we've paid the debt for the 11 SR box. Debt is paid, and now it's time for the fire. It's time to bring the heat. This box is going to be nuts. Yeah, the 11 SR box had balanced those boxes, or those boxes balanced that. Oh, nice. Yep. That's the squirrel is the thing is squirrels. I didn't understand it for a while, but squirrels, people just are squirrel fans. Magic realized that a long time ago. Started printing more squirrel cards. And I think the Grand Archive team knew that too. People like the cute squirrels. A tune. So this is box number 11. And I feel like it's about time. There's an SR. All right, this box is maybe going to be more normal. I think it's about time to see a CUR. I would personally like to see one. I think it would be really neat. There's an SR. Mistbound Cutthroat. Can we go... Here's the question. Can we go 2 cases before seeing a Tide Diviner? And again, I think the question is still up if I'm going to hit a CUR or a Tide Diviner first. You'd think it would be a Tide Diviner, but now I'm not sure. Poison coated oil. Coating oil. Poisoned coating oil. For only Commander deck of squirrels? I believe that, Bahamut, from what you've told me so far. That's what I'm saying. If you're a squirrel fan, you're just a squirrel fan. That's how it be. There's a Varric. Magic has made lots of playable squirrels now. The reaction for a Tide Divider is probably going to be just the same as a CUR at this point. Oh, that's our first Arthur SR. Nice. I haven't hit our foils in this box yet, though. We've hit 4 of our SRs and no foils. Erupting Rhapsody. Nimue. There's another SR. Alright, SRs are coming back now. We paid the debt. And we can get SRs again. But even when we were pulling nothing but rares, still no Tide Dividers. It's like, come on. This feels unreasonable. A map and Tide Diviner. Where could it be? The hunt for Tide Diviner. Plenty of Virtus. Plenty of Virtus. Got lots of that. We haven't had our, like, crazy amount of Terra cards in a while, so that's been nice to balance things out a little bit. I think I've still only pulled 2 Lightweaver's Assault, so as far as SRs I want to pull, I really want to see some more Lightweavers. Yo, GCR! There we go. There we go. Good you are in that box. And there's our first foil, finally. The box does have foils, everyone. It does have foils. I have a foil Strike from the Mist. Acing Tennis, yo, welcome. Yes, the official events will start up when Altar drops. This is first edition from Kickstarter, and Altar Edition will be releasing April 28th. And we'll start having events after that with the event packs where you'll be able to pull foils from the set or a chance, very rare chance at a promo collector rare of one of the, like Arthur, one of these unique SR or rare characters. All right, here we have, nope, not a Tide Diviner, it's a Lakeside Serpent. Yeah, Strike from the Mist isn't a bad foil. Seer Sword. Ooh, cool. That's a nice foil. And a Call to Pack. Should be one more foil hiding in here. Conduit. And since we've been stiffed a little bit on the foil SRs and stuff, I'm hoping we can have a nice like foil UR or something. Make up for it a little bit. Sword of Avarice. Korhazi Lightblade, uncommon Lunette. All right. Come on. Nope, no foil there. A few packs left in this box. It is rare, but it is possible to miss the foils too. I think those are a little more consistent, but I've heard of some 2 foil boxes and 4 foil boxes, so we'll see if we hit one of those here. And unfortunately, it'll be in the other direction. And a Tide. I really don't feel like I'm asking a lot to get a Tide Diviner. Does that feel like a lot to anybody? Oh, yo, foil rare, foil Spearblade Infusion. That's a cool foil. Nice. There's our third foil. Good foil. Yeah, Artificer's Opus. That, attaboy. Attaboy. Give me more of those. Give me more of those. And the last pack of the box contains not a collector rare. And not a Tide Diviner. A Tidal Sweep instead. Alright, that's that box. Got a GCR in that one though. That really brought it up a little bit. And a good number of SRs. Okay. You guys chose side case. This is the last box of side case. And then if we don't have a CUR, we are moving on to case 3 after that. At this point, we're probably just opening case 3 anyway, actually. All right. First pack of the box. Can this be the one? Let's see what kind of box we have this time. What kind of attitude is this box giving us? So far, nothing exciting. Spirit Blade and Soul. Oh, nice. That, I think, is the first one of those we pulled here. I think maybe I pulled that one in the old box opening. There's an SR, though. Nice SR to get. Foil Windrider Mage. Get that foil for everyone. Adorable artwork. And a Phalanx Captain. I haven't seen a ton of those. I think I've seen a couple of them. All right. And a Hurricane Sweep. Thank you, Josh. I am also wishing upon a star for a CUR. Spirit Blade Dispersion, SR. Oh, nice. Windrider buddies. The stress is going to start mounting here. Is that the first Anger of the Skies? Man, imagine not pulling a rare until the last box of your second case. No, I think I might have gotten one early on. I can't remember for sure, though. But yeah, that would be crazy. Just crazy. A full set of foils would be, from first edition, would be obscenely valuable. 275 cards, I believe. Yeah, you're talking a large amount for sure. SR Intangible Geist. All right, nice. Cool with those. All right. And Lakeside Serpent again. Because it can't ever be Tide Diviner. Taking 3 hours to drive 1 hour away. You finally make it back, Adam? Immolation Trap. I think the funniest thing about this is if the CUR is not in here and there is a CUR in the other case, then Taylor Bow is the one person who told me to open the other case. I bet the other case has like 5 Tide Diviners and a CUR. And it's going to end up being Taylor Bow was completely right the whole time. Huh. I somehow failed to clip this pack correctly. And it had a... Ooh, there's a foil SR. Wow, nice. Wow, this card is super dark. This is one of those unfortunate foils where it is kind of tough to see. There isn't a lot on the artwork that's plated out because the artwork is very, very dark. You just have like this little spot over here and a little bit in the corner up here. But that's our first foil SR. Big Tamer vibes, as usual. Maybe I'll play in the Path of Silver and I'll submit a big Tamer collection. Ghost of Pendragon. Nice. decent SR to hit. At least we've gotten our SRs in this box. This box is coming through with the SRs. Reckless Conversion. That SR is unfortunately in the starter decks. Oh, well, good, Adam. I've got lots of Virtus and Lakeside Serpent for you. I've got you covered. Don't worry. Can't stop opening those ones. Chalice of Blood. Updated ban list for Dragon Ball Super. Uh-oh. They hit that Goku deck that people are so keen on. Bauble of Mending. Mike, what's your quick take? Are you happy with the ban list? Are you mad about the ban list? Power Overwhelming SR? Or wait, no, Reckless Conversion is not the starter deck one. Power Overwhelming is the starter deck one. Oh, it's straight banned. Nice. That's one way to do it. Snow Fairy. Yo, another GCR. There, nice. Nice you are in that box. Very sick. The upcoming Taylor was right moment. Well, it's looking like either Taylor was right or everyone was wrong. Foil Hasty Messenger. Oh, that's a dope foil. Very playable foil. Very playable card. Yeah, that's our third GCR. That's awesome. Certainly happy to get that. And a Nia. This box was pretty decent with the foil SR and a Grand Crusaders ring. And so far 6 SRs with a couple of packs left here. I would not turn this box down. Yeah, it's four Crux, 2 Arcane SRs also. Another one of those lots of Advanced Element SR boxes. All right, so that's that box. All right, y'all picked the case that had no CUR in it, which, to be fair, might be both of them. Well, great, Adam. I will take your trade. Thank you. But I mean, I'm going to open some more boxes, so I might not need to take it. GCR is selling for, what, like 75-ish right now? Okay, we're going to do some cleanup. We're going to move on to case 3, everyone. Oops. Throw one uncommon. All right. Yeah, acing, I expect GCR. I mean, JCR is going to be wanted by every single player. So, I mean, I could see it being like 40 to 50-ish maybe. It does totally depend on the demand of the game, though, as Acing Tennis is saying. Case 2 was... I'd say Case 2 is probably better than Case 1. Yeah, just the 2 GCRs is probably the difference. All right. Let's try the final mat. Let's see if the final mat gives us the luck we're looking for. It does have main deck on it. So there's that. That is a good deal on it, Josh, for sure. All right. This is the case Taylor wanted to open, and nobody else wanted to open it. Let's see how our luck fares in this one. To be fair, we still haven't hit the statistical average number of boxes to open to pull a CUR. So anything before 15 was, you know, faster than average. And we get to go to 18 here for that little buffer, and we're hoping that does the trick. Yeah, the foil Lorraine was nice. Acing Tennis says, first box of this case is the CUR. I would be happy with that. Very happy. First pack, even. Let's just show how right Taylor was. Yo, wow. That's not a CUR, but I will take a foil Lightweaver's Assault in the first pack. I feel like that bodes pretty well. Foil SR. And one of the best SRs in the game. Very awesome. All right, sick. Foil GCR. Ooh, I want that. And you know what else I want? I want a damn Tide Diviner. Please. Please. Just give me a Tide Diviner already. Taylor knows what's up. I hope so. I hope he does. I'll be the judge of that. Yeah, I'd say that's definitely a high value foil. That's got to be one of the spicier foil hits. Give me a Tide Diviner if I don't hit one. I'm sure I'll be able to trade for him. Thank you. I appreciate the offer. If I don't hit one, I'm more just going to be amazed than anything. You keep it. It's a good card. You need it. You need your Tide Diviners, Josh. Karn Lennon. Crystal of Argus. This is lucky box number 13. Let's see what it has. So far, the only SR has been the Lightweaver's Assault foil. And a Hymn of Gaia's Grace. Oh, Josh, you'll want to play more decks than Fire Eye. And if the game really catches on, then set 1 cards could have some value to them down the line, too. Might be annoying to try and pick them up later, so All right, well, that's almost what we're talking about. That's almost it. We got a foil Sylvie level 3. Very nice. It is not quite the CUR, but it's very cool. So far, the 2 foils in this box have been extremely high value, though. That's still over a $100 card. So, nice. Foils in here are doing work. Taylor, so far your first box is pretty nice. Oh, you did get a 1 SR box too, huh? And a second foil, second wind. Yeah, the luck with the level 3 champs has been nice. And hey, it's our first Discordia. I think I got one in the box opening, I feel like. Box opening video. Yeah, box so far has been nice. Treating us well. Nia! Jesse, we haven't hit it too big, but this box was pretty good. This box has been nice, at least. I don't know when you had to leave, but we got a foil Lightweaver's Assault SR and a foil regular Sylvie level 3. And then our third foil was second wind. And we're just waiting to see what some of the other SRs in the UR of the box are. If we have more SRs in the box. You never know. I feel like my heart rate's starting to go up. I'd like to hit one at all, but if I'm going to, I'd like it to be within this like 15 bucks average so that I can just relax. Given that we've had multiple reports of people opening 2 CURs in a case, I'm pretty sure I'm just opening the whole case at this point and not saving anything. Plus, we need Tide Diviner. Do it for the Tide Diviners. Spirit Blade Dispersion. Ghost of Pendragon. Alright, we've hit our 5 SRs. Boxes so far average on that. And an Arma, 6 SRs. Oh, I'll yell at Silidar if I don't get a Tide Diviner in 18 boxes. I'll yell at him good. And there's our UR, Gaia's Blessing. Three packs left in this box. Oh, I spoiled this SR. It's an old friend of ours. It's an old friend of ours. It's Artificer's Opus. This box is classic. Him, Artificer's Opus, and Arma. Yo, Truth Teller, welcome. Yeah, that's probably about right. Number 47. Sure get plenty of those. I'll go with the 47 Artificer's Opus I have. Lunette. Another water rare that is not Tide Diviner. They are really good at being not Tide Diviner. And no CUR in this box. Instead, ending with a Dream Fairy. But it is a 7 SR box. Overall, a dope box, though. These foils really did the trick on the box. Yeah, callback box. Other than the foils being dope. All right, case number 3, box number 2. Also known as box 14 of the statistical 15, within which you should find, on average, 1 collector's ultra rare for the Grand Archive trading card game. First booster pack finds us with Lunette again. Hello, Lunette. What were those foils again, Black Lotus? I think he shared it with me, but I can't seem to remember. Uncover the plot. Empirical data rates may apply. Yes. Statistical average does not mean that is what you receive. Erupting Rhapsody. Sword of Avarice. Odds are just off 1 in 3 boxes. Yeah, I have oh yes, Taylor's box. I gotcha. Yes. No, they definitely were good. Yeah, we've definitely missed the 1 in 3 odds, Bahamut. We're not quite there. Oh, yo, I'll take another Lightweavers. Nice. That finishes the set if I play the foil. Well, that's good. At least I'll be able to build that. All right, and we have a Channeling Stone. Taylor, is your case going to deliver here? We got the goods in here somewhere. 1,000 refractions. Ooh, all right, I'm down with that. I'm down with that SR. I bet there's an SR I haven't pulled yet, and I'm just not thinking of it because I just can't, like, wasn't specifically looking for it. I wonder what SR I haven't seen yet. Foil Spurn to Ash number 2. Number of dupe foils in these cases, which is kind of crazy given how many cards there are to have the number of dupe foils that I've had. There's another Beseech the Winds. Case will give me 2 Tide Diviners. That would be average. Roughly speaking, as Bahamut alluded to. Foil Poisoned Coating Oil. Poisoned Coating Oil. I keep being unable to say the name of this card. That's a foil rare, so that's cool. Foil rare material deck card. Pretty cool card. A little extra damage boost for free. I'm sure it's somewhat playable, especially it's especially good with allies that have critical, right? Where you can threaten a lot of damage if they don't pitch the cards. Whoa! I knocked my camera over. Hang on, sorry. Let me fix that. All right. Things kind of got a little off kilter here. Yeah. A little earthquake happening. It's all right. We're back. We're good. Okay. No CURs here. And here we have an SR Trisket. SR number 4. I don't think an avalanche and an earthquake are quite the same thing. Erratic bolt. And a dungeon guide. Haven't seen a dungeon guide. We didn't see any dungeon guides, I think, in case 2, I feel like. I saw none of them there. Maybe I just can't remember. But I thought we just opened like a number of them in case 1 and then none in case 2. Yeah, imagine not getting a rare in a whole case. It's crazy. It's unthinkable, honestly. Playset of dungeon guides? Yeah, that's an important card to have a playset of. Of all the cards, that's one you definitely want to have a playset of. Good card. Excalibur Cleansing Light. We're still missing the UR and a foil from this box. Well, that'll do the UR. Luxera's map. And can we get the foil here? No, we can get a conduit. We have 2 packs left. In box 14, tensions are high. Ooh, we're hoping for that last pack foil here. Otherwise, we only got a 2 foil box. Last pack foil. I mean, I'll take a 2 foil box if you give me a collector rare. All right, we'll just take a foil Fiery Momentum. So there's the foil in there. Number of Tide Diviners, still 0. And a Flame Sweep. All right, rather unremarkable box. Foil rare poison coating oil is the main hit there. All right, going into box number 15. Oh, moving commons. Hang on. Oof, y'all, this is wild. Stress is rising. Acing Tennis, the first deck I want to build is Water Xander. Which is why I wanted those Lightweaver Assaults. And why I want Tide Diviners. Which I'm not getting. box 15. This is the one statistically. This is the one that should have, on average, a CUR. Drink water. Okay, I'm gonna take a drink of water. You're right. You're right. Take a drink of water after this. Started with an Arma, our old friend. Okay. All right. All right. If Kevin got a CUR or a two CUR box, I can get a 1 CUR box, right? Or a 2 CUR case. Nerves are getting to me, I think. I can get a 1 CUR case. Out of 3 cases, I can get 1 CUR. It can't be that hard. I did change the playmat again. Trying to channel a little bit of luck. Elite Pete, no CUR. We on box 15. It's feeling rough. Yo, Mike Piper. Piper's Lullaby Foil, number 2. There you go. That's for Master Piper. And an Orb of Glitter. Yeah, we've still got 4 boxes. This one and 3 more. We can still get there, but it's the stress is building. All right. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Taylor. Let's forget the CUR. We're going to forget the CUR, everyone. We're going to forget the CUR. The goal now is to get a 1 Tide Diviner case. Just want 1 Tide Diviner. Extremely rare, apparently. Storm Tyrant's Eye. I also haven't gotten a single Tome of Sacred Lightning. You are. The last case had 2 GCRs though, so like no complaining about that. Oh yeah, you're the title sweep. Yeah, no Tide Diviners are here yet. Unfortunately, Dev Blow. Yeah, if we get a Tide Diviner, we'll go wild. That's what we'll do. It's gonna be that we're gonna act like it's the hypest pull in the world because, well, it kind of is at this point. Immolation Trap. I know you all got my back on the Tome of Sacred Lightning. Thank you. I know you got my back. Yo! Let's go! It's a Tide Diviner! Do you guys know the M&M's Christmas commercial? They do exist! Oh man, we got it. Guys, the Tide Diviner did in fact come before a Collector's Ultra Rare. Look at that beauty right there. Hype! Tide Diviner. Box 15. Box 15. We pulled our first rare Tide Diviner. You were all here for it. You were all here for it. Oh my god. Poggers. Yeah, the money flying away emoji. That's funny. Well, that's one. Stonks. They're as rare as collector ultra rares, it turns out. Got a Trisket SR. Hi, YouTube. I love that when we're already on YouTube. That's so good. Stinks. Foil Seafaring Mercenary. That's a nice card. Nice looking foil. Looks sharp. Now 3 more. Now come on, Adam. We're not going crazy. That would be greedy to ask for. Artificer's Opus. That's what we need. More Artificer's Opus. More Artificer's Opus. Maybe if I get a foil Artificer's Opus, Gio will trade me one of his CURs for it. He's got enough of them. Yo, Grand Crusader's ring. There's our UR for the box. Nice. I'll take it. Thanks, Corbin. Yeah, I hope you wake up to it too. Have a great night. Thanks for sticking around. All right, Rending Flames. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build like a lot of Sylvie decks. I have like 2 playsets of Artificer's Opus, and I'm probably pretty close on Arima now too. Dream Fairy. Need more fingers for all these rings. Hell yeah. Foil. 3rd water foil in the same box, but it's not a Tide Diviner. It's a Glacial Guidance. Glacial Guidance. Yeah, I think that's true, Adam. I think that's true. I don't know if I've pulled any of this rare. Korhazi Infiltrator. This might have been the first Korhazi Infiltrator also. Yeah, Josh. I'm going to get the Tide Diviner graded. Oh, man. Tactile Sergeant. Flame Sweep. Just a few packs left in this box. We're actually an SR short of average here. Horn of Beast Calling. I feel like the only Horn of Beast Calling I called before this was that foil one. Ooh, rare Infiltrators. No, I've had the Sergeant. I've had the Sergeant before. Sergeant was not a new one. 1,000 Refractions. There's our 5th SR. And box 15 has last pack magic, maybe. It does not have last pack magic. It has a channeling stone, but this was the box that gave us the Tide Diviner, so. Tide Diviner hype. All right. Folks, we're moving on to box 16. We are now officially in the realm of less than expected CURs on average. Best box yet. I can't argue since it had a Tide Diviner. Yep. Definitely best box yet. Start off with a foil Freezing Hail. That's a good card. Really shuts them down when they're on level 3. Okay. You know, I've decided that if I don't pull a CUR, that's okay. Because we got a Tide Diviner. And I'm just happy for everyone who was able to pull one. Beseech the Winds. I'm sure plenty of people pulled a CUR and they were just wishing it was a Tide Diviner instead. So I'm happy to say I don't have to wish that. Oh, I don't need a Chalice of Blood. No. I've gotten lots of Chalice of Blood. Conduit of the Mad Mage. Yeah, Tide Diviner can attack. Champions can't attack unless they got other cards. Tide Diviner can attack on its own, so it's better. Better than a champion. Better than any CUR. Blinding Orb. And uncover the plot. They better not ban Tide Diviner. It works so hard to pull one. Ooh, got a Gildas. I like Gildas. Could use some more like Arthurs. I think I've only gotten one, maybe two. Can't remember for sure. I feel like only one though. Call it back. Monkey. Lunette. Okay. There's an Arthur. Hey, I was just saying. I'd like to see another. Crystal of Argus. Foil Purging Flames. Second foil of the box. That's a cool foil. Obviously a dope card. And a Channeling Stone. Sword of Avarice. Foil Cram Session. Yo, that was me yesterday before the Battle Spirit Saga test. So that's our third foil in the box. There's a dungeon guide. Still missing a UR as well in here. With Sword of Avarice? Really? Nice. That's cool. Nimue. I feel like when I get like Gildas, then I usually see Nimue and or Arthur not long after. And when I get any Terra card SR, then I see a ton of Terra SRs. Okay, we have 3 packs left in here, I think. It was a Wind Lorraine mirror. But maybe with some different win cons. Yo, a Grand Crusaders ring. Alright. Oh wait, 3 packs left in here. Yor was GCR. We've gotten lots of those. Is that our 5th one? I think that's the 5th one. So that's cool. Ah, I gotcha. Virtus. Yeah, I think it's 5. I think the number of GCRs is 5. And last pack of the box. Nope. No CUR in here. Yeah, I'm pulling a lot of rings, that's for sure. Okay, moving commons, then we have 2 more boxes to go, everyone. Quarter pounds. Here's some food for thought. The movie Ratatouille is actually a mech anime. Yeah, that's about right. I actually didn't see Ratatouille until just this past year. Or, yeah, late December? December, I think, was the first time I saw Ratatouille. I understand, Josh. Misery loves company. You didn't get one either? Yeah, some of us have to take the bag for the others, unfortunately, who are pulling them. That's just how it goes. You know what the truth is, though? Like, honestly, the truth of this is that as much as I'd love to pull a CUR, and I'm not going to turn it down, it's like not the important thing here. Like having that card, you know, at the end of the day is not as important as like the community we built and everything I get to do with trading card games here. So it's like I'm not going to be beat up. You know, I'm not going to be totally heartbroken over it or anything. I'll be disappointed a little bit. But it's like, I have you guys, you know? I have our community. I have everything we've been doing here. And that's what I love. There'll always be more cards. Foil Revitalizing Cleanse. That's a dope looking foil. That is very cool. Man with 5 GCR and a Tide Diviner and double play sets of every Terra SR. I think some of those things mean different things to other people. Yeah, Pichu Fan was the one, Quarter Pounds, who went, Pichu Fan's the one who went like 30 boxes before pulling one. So I knew it was possible going into this. It was absolutely something I was very aware of. So, it's obviously, you know, we finally got a Tome of Sacred Lightning. It took until box 17. Box 17, we got the Tome of Sacred Lightning. So I don't need to trade for one. You guys can stop offering. Thank you. Yeah, the cleansing foil is extremely good. I don't remember what I was saying. But anyway. Yeah. It does make CURs more special. If not everyone has them. And if someone's not going to get one, I'm actually like, I'm okay if it's me, you know? Because I get enough dopamine out of doing all this stuff. I'll be fine. But I better hit that Saga Rare in Battle Spirit Saga if I don't hit the CUR here. Tome for tome. Ooh, what a trade. What a trade. Tome for tome. Varric. When it rains domains, it pours domains. Arcane Elemental. Master Piper, I have all of your Arcane Elementals. Don't worry. I've got you covered on Arcane Elementals. But I could use Tide Diviners. I'm going to be, after all this, I'm not going to be able to build the deck that I wanted to build because I don't have the Tide Diviners. Nimue. What do I think of domains? I don't know. I don't think they're super incredible right now. I think when you do have a deck where they work in, you still only usually play a couple of them. Arthur. That's a nice SR to get. Yeah, I do have the Ambassador card. So I'm like, I'm not allowed to complain. Anyway, Gildas. See what I'm saying? It's like, look, all these uniques just like to show up together. This is a wild. Every single SR in this box has been unique. 2 unique domains and 4 unique allies. Isn't that wild? Hurricane Sweep. Uh-oh, there's been a lot of SRs in this box, and we still have plenty of packs left. I bet the last box is rough on SRs. Yeah, quarter pounds, the Festive Night ones are really adorable. They are not playable or anything. They're really just for looking at in your binder, but very cute art on those. Yeah, it's too bad if you'd found our channel earlier. I did a giveaway for them at the beginning of last year. Gave a bunch out. By the way, if you're watching and you're not subscribed, you could. It'll make May say hi to you, and that's fun. Just throwing it out there. You don't have to. Fervent Beastmaster SR. Yeah, see the SR stacked box here. 7 SRs so far. Yo, Grand Archive TCG is here. Watching. Uh-oh. Grand Archive TCG, I got a bone to pick with you about my number of Tide Diviners, which is 1. And it was 0 for a very long time. But I'm mostly joking because we've been having a great time tonight. This has been, I don't know how long you've been lurking there, but it took us, was it the 16th box? I already forgot. 15th or 16th box that had the Tide Diviner. I think it was the 16th box that had the Tide Diviner. It's okay. I've resigned that I'm not getting a CUR.
Hi.
Yo, there's one. Aaron, thank you for the sub. Got May to say hi. It's okay because Ultra Edition is awesome. I know it sucks. I totally agree. It sucks watching the Kickstarter stuff being like wishing that it was you opening them and everything, but the team has done such a good job making Ultra Edition desirable that, and it's not even that far away. You know, pre-orders are up. If you want to pre-order Ultra Edition, there are websites. I can recommend one. John Sue, I am on box 17 of 18 and no CUR. Coup de grace. However, this is our 8th SR this box. I am guarantee our next box is shorted on SRs. If GATCG came to bless me with the CUR, that'd be cool. Zephyr. I don't know if I pulled this rare yet, actually. That might be like Tide Diviner. Yeah, Alter is going to be a great place to jump into the game, for sure. Absolutely. Immolation Trap. Nice, Aaron, nice. That's good to hear. You guys are going to have fun. Those starter decks are going to be awesome to play with. Yo, we've only gotten one foil in this box too, but there's our second one. Foil Blue Slime. Aaron, at Main Deck, we're sponsored by jwwcards.com. It's a local shop of ours that supports the game. They support playing the game in store, and they're selling product online. So they're a bunch of great guys. I only take their sponsorship because they're awesome, and they're offering competitive prices on stuff. Mike, no announcement on Ascent yet. And a Storm Tyrant's Eye. Alright. This pack should have a foil. It's very likely. Yeah, check them out. jwwcards.com. Spelled just like it sounds. And Foil Blitzmage is our last pack here. That's a long drive, Mike. That's a long drive from where we are. And a second Arthur SR. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a 9 SR box. It doesn't beat our record of 11, but that's an awful lot of SRs. Good SRs, too. So, pretty stacked box on the SRs. Oh, yo, Kevin, welcome. All right, everyone. This is the final box. This is the final box. I wonder if you are all here to witness something great, or if you are all here to witness something tragic. All right, y'all, I'm going to toss this out there before we get into this box. Yeah, I had an 11 SR box. It was pretty crazy. So I'm going to toss this out there. All right. Hear me out. If you're watching, if you're not subscribed to the channel, two things. Either subscribe to grant me luck in opening the CUR, or subscribe to let me at least drown my sorrows in getting some more subscribers tonight. Either way, make me happy. Final box, pack 15, huh? I don't know if I'm going to be able to track that, because I'm not good at counting. All right, y'all. Well, we'll see. We'll see it's in here. If it's in here. Like I said, if I don't get it, that's all right. If I don't get it, I have our community and everything we're doing at Main Deck, which brings me so much happiness anyway. Oh yeah, the like button is luck through the internet. Sounds like all of you must be subbed though, because I'm not hearing May saying hi to me. So, thank you for being subscribers. We're going to start off with 2 rares because there is a chance that this box is just bereft of SRs after the last one had 9. Distinct chance. One like, one luck. Couldn't have said it better myself, Kevin. That is my first Frozen Nova, I just realized. I've been trying so hard to find Tide Diviner, but I have not opened any Frozen Nova until the 18th box. Unsub and then sub. I think it would still make May say hi, but I don't know if that counts for the luck. Alright, well, we've got an Invoke Dominance. I don't even know if I have SRs that I need anymore, though. It's like, just give me Tide Diviners and apparently Frozen Novas. That's what I need.
Hi.
Yo, Quarter Pounce! Thank you for the sub. We got a Korhazi Infiltrator. Hey, we got another one of those. Nice. Josh is trying. Gonna make my analytics all weird or something. We didn't get a high here, so I don't know if that worked. If you did it already. No SRs so far. No foils so far. One tortoise hanging out. You know, all of my boxes had uncommons, so that's nice. Unlike some people I know. Snow Fairy. Hey, before I forget to mention, everyone, we have a league ongoing right now on the Discord. If you have... It does not, Josh. It does not take the place of a foil. If you have cards, Grand Archive cards, it's a webcam league with real cards. Oh, there, it worked, Josh. May was just really slow. Thank you for the resub. If you have real Grand Archive cards, you can join our free-to-play league, and I am giving out, thanks to Weaves of the Shore... Oh, another foil blue slime. Thanks to Weaves of the Shore, I have another first edition booster box. I'm giving out all the packs from that, as well as a bunch of Merlin deck boxes. It's completely free to play. You just need to have a webcam set up. Even your phone is fine. And some cards. And you can play in the league. You can join anytime at all. You play whenever you want. So you know those tournaments where you have to like set aside your whole day to play? You don't have to do that. You can just join. You can even play just a single game. You're still entered to win the raffle. Oh, if that's what you mean, yeah, it goes in the foils, the slot where the foil goes. It just doesn't take place of one of the 3 foils that you get in a box. Map of Hidden Passage. And a call to pack. Yeah, if you're not in the Discord, in the league, you should totally do that. And then we're also doing a print and play event this Saturday. This Saturday. Print and play tournament. So that's actually like a 4-hour, like you sit down and you play paired matches. Different than our league. And that one I'm giving out one of my starters from this Kickstarter, as well as some gift cards to JWW Sports Cards. JWWcards.com. Haven't seen a Terra SR in a minute. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, where have those been, huh? Where have those been all my life? Foil Spontaneous Combustion is our second foil of the box. So Aaron, if you want to do a print and play deck for the Saturday, you can certainly join us for that in the Discord. And then you would be able to win some early product. Or you'd win a gift card to be able to pre-order some more stuff for some, you know, singles or whatever. So we have two events for anyone. Anyone can join in that print and play, no matter if you have cards or not. And then the people who have first edition stuff can play in the league and enjoy that. Yep. Terra only. Sylvie only. That's what you get. You get Sylvie cards. Tome of Sacred Lightning #2. Alright, we couldn't end on a GCR, but that's alright. See, we've only had 2 SRs this box. They've sort of evened out. Alright, everyone, I hate to say it. We have 4 packs left. We have 4 booster packs left. Here they are. Yeah. Would have been pretty surprised to not get every Ultra from 18 boxes. The only Ultra Rare I'm missing is a collector Ultra Rare. We have 1 foil left and maybe 1 lucky pull. Heavy CUR vibes. Well, I'm getting a foil Spirit Blade Ghost Strike, which is not a CUR, but a cool foil. And another Lunette. Second to last pack. Has no foil. We did get a second Tide Diviner, everyone. We can rejoice in the second Tide Diviner. A nice hit. Unbelievably, we got a second one. I did not think we could when they're as rare as they are. This is the final pack. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's just a Magus Disciple. We have officially missed the CUR, everyone. And as I said, we only got 2 SRs in this box. We got shafted after the other box. So, I wish you all luck in any other first edition boxes you open. Unfortunately, here at Main Deck, we missed the CUR. Call back to the Austin Powers box break. Nice. But we did get plenty of cool stuff. So, with that said, that's going to do it for tonight, I think. Actually, real quick, before I call it quits, I'm going to do an SR check, because this had to be pretty absurd, right? What we ended up with. Yeah, I don't think I'm opening any more first edition boxes, unfortunately. But thank you so much for the kind words. Yep, I hope you guys still had fun, enjoyed watching here. We did get some good stuff, and we got lots of Grand Crusaders rings. So I'm gonna do a quick SR check, SR and UR check here. So we're gonna pull everything out real quickly and just figure out where we ended up. with these things. Means I need to get another case? Oh my god. I don't think so. Alright. Tome, and then these are these SRs. Yo, what's up, Nigon? Yeah, you're joining right at the end here, but you do get to see our breakdown. You do get to see the breakdown of what we got here, which I think is going to be somewhat amusing, at the very least. Oh, I think this was the 11 SR box. These were the 11 SRs that were in that box. Just absurd. Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm absolutely glad you guys enjoyed it. That is, again, like that's the thing here, right? If someone's gonna miss, I'd rather you guys order your stuff and you get it and you get to open all the good stuff, because what I'm getting out of this is already plenty from being able to just stream to you guys and have a fun night cracking product with a fun group of people, you know? At the end of the day, if it isn't fun, then it's like, why is that the hobby you're doing, you know? You gotta enjoy it. All right, so as far as our URs, we did pretty well on the UR front. 2 tomes, 2 Gaia's Blessing, 4 Luxera's Map, 4 Majestic Spirits Crest, and 5 Grand Crusaders rings. Josh, welcome. Yo, I've been shouting you out like all night. And Josh, yes, you and I both whiffed. You and I both whiffed. Out of 18 boxes, we did get 5 Grand Crusaders rings. I'm happy about that. Yeah, I am excited. I am excited to shuffle up. And I'm excited with some of you guys. I know at least one person there is going to trade me my 3rd Tide Diviner so I can at least build what I want to. But I was just about, before we end the stream, I was about to take a look at everything we got, and I am suggesting people stick around because these are pretty funny numbers on some of these things, I think. All right, I gotta move some of this stuff out of the way. Because there are so many SRs in this game. Oh my goodness. Yep. Okay. Yep. All right. Well, I'll just move down here then, where you guys can't see things. Okay. Nimue, Arthur, Varric here, Avalon. All right, we are definitely good on some of these. Oh, this is, nope, I got a 3rd Gaia's Blessing. I apparently didn't count. Does this make sense now? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, that's it. I missed the 3rd Gaia's Blessing. Okay. Map of Hidden Passage. It's over here, I guess. Orb of Glitter. So I don't know if there are any SRs I missed. I might I might have gotten at least one of every SR, but I am not positive. I don't know if anyone can think of anything, or when I go through this, if you can see anything that is obviously not in the piles. I think I got at least one of everything, though. Which isn't, like, always the most helpful, but I think I only got one in Soul in that. But some of the ones I got 4 of, I'm very happy to have. All those copies of those. Yeah, Josh, the promo Xander level 3 is going to be in the starter decks for Ultra Edition. Okay, Aaron, thank you so much. I'm looking forward to seeing you in our, hopefully, let me know when you're watching some other stuff, comment and stuff, all right? Have a great night. 31 SR sounds right to me. Yeah, Josh, it is 100% in the starter decks. Ultra Edition starters, there's a 1 in 72 decks chance of opening a CSR. So you'll be able to find them there. And that's the one I want also. That's the Xander I want also. The billion pack wrappers I threw away. You want me to reach into the garbage like a raccoon? I think I'm Dex. Only one Discordia also. Okay. Yeah, some of these are interesting. Some of these are interesting for sure. All right, so for anyone who wanted the final tally on things. Oh, isn't it? Oh, Grand Archive here correcting me. I thought all 4 were in there. Is it only the 3? Sylvie. It's only the 3, I guess. Okay. It's only the 3. Lorraine, Ryan, Sylvie that you can get. Well, Grand Archive's got something up their sleeves instead. All right, so the final tally was 2 playsets of Artificer's Opus. 8 Artificer's Opus. 2 playsets, 8 Hymn of Gaia's Grace. Arima was 6. I was right on that. I was getting close, but not quite to 2 playsets. All right, what's next? Triscuits. We got 5 Triscuits. This is out of 3 cases. We have 6,000 refractions. We got 3 Lightweaver's Assault, but we got a foil Lightweaver's Assault. So, which isn't included in here, which is nice. We got 3 Fervent Beastmasters, but we got a 4th foil Fervent Beastmaster. So we got that playset done also. We have 4 Coup de Grace. We have 4 Gildas. We have 4 Arthur. We have, let's see, yeah, 3 Galahad. We have 3 Nimue. Those are all good numbers to get for the uniques too. In a lot of decks you won't need to run. Oh, did I put an Arma over here? Oh, I was wrong. There were 7 Armas, everyone. Sorry, I missed. I had an extra Arma there. 7 Armas. 7 Armas. We got 3 Avalon, 2 Varric, and 3 Camelots. Oh, 3 Varric. 3 Avalon, 3 Varric, 3 Camelots. Can't count. 3 Spirit Blade Dispersion. 3 Intangible Geist. 3 Ghosts of Pendragon. We have 4 Beseech the Wind. 3 Advent of the Stormcaller. 2 Power Overwhelming. 2 Mistbound Cutthroat. 2 Map of Hidden Passage. 2 Orb of Regret. 2 Orb of Glitter. Galatine. 1 Galatine, 1 Ravaging Tempest, and 1 Discordia. Jansu, how do you pronounce it? All my life I've heard coup de grace. That's what I've heard all my life. So if there's another way, I'd love to know the correct way to pronounce it. And let me count how many that was. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. That's 28 of the 31 SRs, so I'm missing a few still. Oh, and an in soul. And these. Oh, wait, here we go. Yep, there's one in soul, one reckless conversion. Thank you, those are at the top. So 30. 30 of the 31 SRs? I mean, yeah, I suppose the R would be however it's pronounced. French is different with their R's. Really? Why did we start saying it's so weird? Interesting. Yeah, I wonder what the missing SR is. I'm not sure. I'll have to look later. And then I want to get a total count for you guys too. 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 20 there. $20. Okay, so that is a total of 98 SRs. What's that math mean? Let's see here. So that was an average of 5.4 SRs per box. So we did end up a bit higher on SRs, which is pretty cool. A little bit higher than average on that. Should have 108? No, it's 5 SRs per box, right? Five SRs per box is the average. From everywhere I've heard, 5 SRs is supposed to be the average in the box, so I don't know. I mean, whatever, I could be wrong. Yes, Tempest is an SR. And, you know, the other nice thing about our SR pulls is that things like Ravaging Tempest is a starter deck SR, and we only pull one of that, which is nice, because I'm going to have a number over here. I got 2 of some of the Regalia here, which is nice, because these could have been, you know, 4 or 8. I am missing Excalibur. Yeah, you're right. Bahamut, I lied to you, is what I did. I'm sorry. I had the information wrong. And I haven't gone back and put in a little correction note or anything. Yeah, I thought it was 6, and that ended up being different when it went to print. So I don't know if something just changed at some point or if my information was always bad. It's my bad. Yeah, it's the Excalibur, huh? Interesting. We'll have to find that. That's at least that's a Regalia, so that's easy. I can trade someone for that, no problem. I gotta find whoever wants Artificer's Opuses and Arimas and get some like Spirit Blade and Souls and stuff. But yeah, overall, I mean, yeah, I probably should put an update on that at some point. I should put at least a comment in there or something. That was my bad totally, though. So, overall, how do we feel about this? Like, yes, okay. there could have been a CUR. Statistically, it would have been likely to have a CUR. I did not get one, but overall, the SR pulls were pretty good. Like, as far as quality, especially, like the ones I got, I was very happy with. There could have been Tide Diviners, but we did get 2 of them, which at least, you know, that's enough, right? That's enough to be pretty close. Just do a little bit of trading to finish my set. So that's cool. Overall, I'm pretty happy, like, with the boxes. It's just that nagging sensation that there could have been the ultimate pull, but certainly not to the point where I'm like, I'm not crying myself to sleep tonight or anything. Bobo the Hobo. The chase cards are collector's ultra rares. I'm done opening and I pulled none of them, unfortunately. They are extremely cool looking. I was hoping to pull one. I was gonna do a little short video with it or something, but I'll have to borrow someone's. I'm just real quick. I'm just seeing what like my ratios were like on foils here, because I actually feel like my foils were kind of wacky too. Yeah, look, the amount of foil uncommons I got is pretty crazy. These are the stacks. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, Blizzard Sphere. I really appreciate it. Bahamut, I'll get you. I'll absolutely cover you on Armas. No worries. I'll get you some trades. Good luck on your pulls when you get them. So this is foil commons, and these were the foil uncommons that we pulled, that's pretty wild. That's quite a difference when commons, I think, are supposed to be a little more common at least. I don't think it's a crazy difference, but we did get 4 foil rares and 2 foil SRs, which is not bad. If foil rare is supposed to be instead of 1 every 3.5 boxes or so, so that would mean we actually did pretty decently on those. It would have been 14 boxes out of our 18, so that wasn't too bad. We got the 2 SRs instead too. Bobo, what is my favorite pull? It is probably this foil Lightweaver's Assault, but for value, it's either the foil level 3 Sylvie or the foil level 3 Lorraine. But Lightweaver's Assault is one of my favorite cards in the game. Easily my favorite SR, I think. And one of my favorite cards. It is a very, very silly card that does very fun things. And has some interesting tricks playing with it. Alright, good luck, Mr. Cliffy. I really appreciate you tuning in tonight. Yeah, it's okay, Nathan. You know, it's alright. Here's the thing. Like I've been telling people throughout the stream. I took the bag for you guys, okay? And now you guys can go, feel free, crack your CURs, get super jacked about it. I'm okay taking the bag because I've got everything here already. I've got everything on main deck. I've got you guys. I've got the community. I've got our Discord. I'm a happy guy. Like, I did not need the CUR to be happy with my life. So that's where I'm rolling it. Yeah, that's where I'm rolling with it. And I think that's a healthy way to think about things. So I hope you guys can crack the CURs. I want to see more cases like Ash's double CUR case. I want you guys to open that. So if you guys are cracking boxes still, good luck in your pulls. Good luck in your Ultra Edition pulls if that comes out. If you're watching this really late. If you're watching this, it's like Grand Archive's been around for 10 years. And you're like, what's this archaic old box opening? Hope you guys have had great pulls in your Grand Archive packs the past 10 years. That's going to do it, I think, for tonight, though. Yeah, it really is a critical Xander card. Absolutely. Lightweaver's Assault is like, that's the combo that the deck uses, and it's really potent when you get it rolling. Yeah, EV on boxes is high, Josh. Like, even missing the CUR, you know? You get the CUR, everything's paid for, but you miss the CUR, you're still good. So, I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Thank you guys so much for tuning into this live stream. This was a crazy long live stream, and I am ready for bed, personally. It's getting pretty late up here, but I hope you guys had fun tuning in. I was really happy to have a bunch of you tuning in. If you guys want to see more live stream stuff like this, just let me know. You know, I'd love to hear what you guys like seeing. I love getting the comments on the videos, so I know when we're doing things right and when we're doing things wrong. There will be more Grand Archive content coming very soon. I'm going to be throwing deck profiles together once we are able to start really jamming games. We're going to start grinding them out here with the main deck team, playing a ton of games, putting some deck profiles up, putting gameplay up too. That's another essential thing. I believe I have the setup ready now to record high quality gameplay for you. I appreciate all the views I got on some of our like quickly thrown up gameplay videos. But we're going to be putting up some nice ones for you guys too. See you later, Josh. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Thanks for watching, Nathan. Thank you, Avid Geek. Appreciate it. ZTR God, thanks for hanging out. Yes, our first event will be a ton of fun. Yes, I'm glad you guys had fun, really. Thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. You guys made it. You guys make the pill so much easier to swallow. Absolutely. All right, you guys have a wonderful night. Oh, and if you haven't, join the Discord. Grand Archive gameplay all month long in there. Hop in, free prizes, get in there. Link is down in the description. You guys have a wonderful night. We'll see you guys in the next video.